I think you are correct. Okay, so. Yes, there's an intro.
And as you start, I'm going to go make a drink.
Okay. Last time I forgot where my picture is. There it is. Okay. Last time, in the aftermath of the demonic invasion of the Nova City of Home, our heroes set about the gears of change in an attempt to repair the broken city. Meeting with Wilma's brother, the acting regent for the capital, they discussed the best way to reinstate leadership within Home, and elected to try and place Kimmy Throttlelock, a member of the previous royal family, in as the new monarch. In the Church of Kelleray, the group learned a little bit about Voxia's past and her ascension, as well as a slightly more shocking reveal for Violet, that the goddess Kelleray is her grandmother. They then went to the local college for supplies, and Leo made an attempt to locate the missing ferric torchlight with magic, but to no avail. Brad went to check on the offices of the Draconic Protection League, but found it utterly demolished. Eventually, they decided to head back to Zento, using the newly created transportation circle in the Temple of Kelleray. They were whisked through the ether and back to their temporary home. Back in Zento, a young woman with a large pair of dragon wings started asking around the lusty barmaid about some of very dangerous relics, the seals of the old gods. Trying to keep the young woman out of trouble, Percy ushered her into the garrison to speak with the Iron Tempest leadership, where she ran into the rest of our heroes. In the war room, Brad returned the seal of Yaldur to Horus, and the group discussed their next moves forward. The young woman, now known as the archaeologist Amberly Dracond, insisted that she know about the seals, and why anyone would kidnap her wife over them. Violet, finding a lot of new information about her family that day, learned that it was her mother who saved Amberly during the Norellian raid on their camp, and that the band of brigands was more than likely looking for the seal of Yedea. With Leo's help, they learned that the young explorer's wife was being held by the Norellians. And all in agreement, the Iron Tempest decided that it was time. Time to head back to Barclay. Now, as the gears of war are turning, and the Barcellian fleet is being loaded and prepared, our heroes make their own preparations for the coming assault on Azure Sail Crest. Let's see. God, it's been so long since you've been back in Zento. I gotta find the music. Actually, you're still in the... So we'll just play this for now.
Yeah, I was gonna say who is here and what is happening.
Okay. Brad, this is the next morning. Everyone's gone to bed and rested after the bullshit that everyone's gone through over the last month. You've woken up early in the morning and decided to go head down to the war room to see if anyone is there and discuss with them plans, I suppose.
Yes. Yes.
The only ones that are there this morning are actually just Darius and Horace. It doesn't look like Layton is actually present currently.
Knock knock.
Good morning. God, why are you here? This is way too early for this.
You always this groggy?
Yeah.
The sun is up. You didn't hear the roosters?
We have roosters? You'll have to excuse him. He does get this way a little bit sometimes whenever he doesn't sleep well.
Where's Sailor Boy?
I'm assuming doing his rounds. He's checking on the shipbuilders, making sure they're progressing properly. He'll probably be in here in a few minutes, I suppose.
Good, I have some questions for him. Obviously, we've been gone a month. There's some stuff that just needs to be talked about, I imagine. What's all happened here?
Well, we've put together kind of a... Sorry, I got distracted. I just got sent the most adorable cat picture ever.
That's naughty.
Can we use it as a weapon? Can we weaponize this cat?
Shit, that wasn't a character.
I know, I was just being dumb.
Is it this one?
No.
It isn't Dick Face.
Dickface is adorable.
Only a dick would post that. Ah,
Oh,
sorry.
he's so cute. I mean, we've been working with what we've got, and for what we've got, they haven't been great. But Crank's been actually doing a good job of whipping these people into shape. So,
Yeah, is Crank there, by the way? Or is he out?
he's out.
Yeah, how's the training with the guns and stuff going? He was training kobolds with guns. Before we
Better,
left.
actually. Surprisingly enough, they're I don't know if it's like the dragon part in them, but they're really good with firearms. I haven't understood that.
Huh. Well, that's good. Progress is always good. Has there been anybody or any faction or any group that has offered aid since we've been gone?
Well, there have been mercenaries like crazy coming in and out. A lot of people looking for work right now, and obviously with the garrison becoming bigger, they're starting to take notice. Maniforged have sent a few people over. We've been putting them in our employ, but again, they're just more mercenaries at this point. Just probably more mercenaries we can trust.
Yeah. The mercenaries that you guys have seen, do you think maybe some of them are from Narelle?
It's probable. We've been trying to vet them as best we can.
Well, the reason I ask is this new person that showed up. I think it'd be helpful if we had kind of like a spy, maybe in Narelle. If we could get one in there, maybe get some information flow.
Not a horrible idea. Unfortunately, the spy network was completely dismantled, and with Verna Thorngage's death, we weren't actually able to rebuild.
Yeah, that's part of that. What do we need to get that going again? Or attempt to start to get it going again?
Well, we need a new spy master for one thing.
Is that maybe we could hire one?
I suppose we could, but that is going to be a rather difficult process.
Yes.
Considering the nature of that field, I personally would rather have somebody that's more close to the chest within our own ranks if we could find them.
Yeah. Well, I guess start vetting people. Because we kind of need to get that going somehow.
I just don't know who it could be. The Grung and the Kobolds are going to be too obvious. I don't trust any of the mercs coming in here. Honestly, the only ones I trust are you guys.
What about some of the refugees here?
I'm not sure how the soldiers would feel about sending their family on such a...
Well, no, that's what I'm saying. We've been here, what, 8 years?
No, it's only been 2.
Something like that? What?
It's only been 2 years.
Oh. Well, yeah, you never know. Maybe, Just ask around some of the refugees. I have somebody willing to step up and serve and learn and whatever. I mean, if it has to be somebody you trust, there's not really a whole lot of people left in that regard.
That's true. My concern is we don't actually know who is hiding even within the refugees. We may be infiltrated already, and we just don't know. But you're right. I think that is definitely something we need. We just need someone to head the project.
Tell you what, I'll ask around, see what we can find.
Yeah, I mean, just start somewhere. Got to get it going.
So we're definitely going to need as much information as we can get going forward.
It would also, if we're going to be making endeavors towards the capital to help our new friend, it probably would not hurt to have some kind of insider information.
Right. And we need to get there as soon as possible, I think.
It sounded pretty pretty bad.
Yeah.
So, speaking of all these shipwrights and things, do we need to hire any more? Do you know if we need to hire more?
One moment, Brad. I'm going to deafen you two because there's something I'm going to tell Brad that probably doesn't need to be for party ears yet.
God, it's almost like I gotta wonder why I'm here then.
Mm-hmm.
Oh,
Aww.
wow.
Undeafen us as soon as it's over with.
Okay.
Fuck you, I'm a deafen myself.
Deafen him anyway, because he could undeafen it.
Misspoke.
Something we can definitely look into. What are you gonna do with that seal? That new one?
Oh, this one is quite dangerous for sure, but the properties that it contains.
I'm gonna go ahead and undo it.
Yeah, it's fine, it's fine.
Hang on. How do I do that again?
I mean, you can do it, but they're gonna have to undo themselves if they did it themselves.
Oh, okay.
Hello. Hello.
Hello.
Hello?
Well, I will say this: the seal that you brought me contains extreme power, and with this, I'm going to be able to upgrade the defenses.
Oh?
Yes, I don't think we're going to have to worry about any Norellian assaults on Zento at any point in time now.
What do you explain?
Now, this thing is absolutely dripping with evocation magic, which is more or less what the mana cannons were specifically designed for.
Shoot down a dragon?
Quite easily.
Awesome.
So I don't believe General Sayer attacking us will be any problem anymore.
Is there a way you can replicate that so we might could take some of that with us? Like, just in general, whenever we might need it?
I might be able to create a couple of batteries. I would caution against carrying too many. I might be able to fashion 2 for your trip coming up.
Oh, that'd be cool. What exactly would they be? What would they do?
Well, the power themselves is quite destructive. They would probably level a camp, a small camp, quite easily. You could also use them in any of the techmaturgical devices that would be on your ship. And give it quite a big boost of power.
So it's more like a battery?
More or less.
Or is it like a bomb?
You can probably think of it as both. However, using it in the more explosive manner would probably be a detriment to yourself.
Okay.
However, these things are brimming with energy, and they can power just about anything for near eternity.
Okay. I'm just trying to think of all the things I've been thinking about to talk about while we've been gone.
And about this time, you hear the door open up behind you as Layton and Crank actually come inside.
I smell metal.
Morning to you too, Shiny. Mr. Adams, you're up early.
Yep. I am. And I'm talkative.
Quite talkative, actually. It's kind of rare. I'm actually getting kind of scared. Oh.
You should be scared. Because I'm talking to you next.
Well, shit.
No, we've just been talking about some technical matters. About our plans. I wanted to talk to you about something that happened while we was gone on one of our trips.
Aye, what would that be?
You know how you mentioned you're packed with tentacle people or man or whatever it was?
Aye, Victor.
Yeah, we went into a Dwarven stronghold out in the desert. It's very odd. And there was there were statues of, I don't know if it was Victor or not, but it seemed like they was worshiping these statues.
These statues, they look humanoid or were they more monstrous?
I believe they was more humanoid.
Huh. Well, I can tell you right now that wouldn't be Victor.
Does he have like I don't know. Would the dwarves would that be something that they would potentially like worship him? Is that plausible?
Not sure entirely. Ain't never heard of no dwarves worshipping Big Tho other than the ones that are sailing, but I don't know. Sounds to me like maybe another cult.
Yeah, I don't know. Does the name Fullerton Magma Breaker mean anything to you?
Can't say that it does, unfortunately. I could try asking
Okay.
Big Tho myself, but it's a
I'm
long
just
shot.
curious because that was the the owner of the place.
Interesting.
Yeah, he was a spirit. He was no longer alive.
Oh, makes sense. A lot of them underground dwarven ruins aren't really inhabited anymore.
Yeah, it was very, very interesting experience. So we was there because we was there to remove a dragon from there.
Wonderful.
Ended up being a dragon by the name of Solarix. And it was red and it was angry.
Horace kind of perks up.
Solarix, the Tormentor.
Yeah, that's it.
Huh, she had been missing for decades at this point. Centuries, even. That's...
Yeah, well, she's got kids.
Oh, great. That's even better news.
What do you know about her?
Not much. She was a, daughter of the great ancient red dragon that oversaw the region of Alarak before it was actually formed into a city-state itself. I guess you could call her the Red Princess, but she's more, independent.
She definitely called herself that. Did her dad have a name in particular?
He did. I gotta find it real quick, though. And... I think that might actually be on my computer at work, so I'll have to get that to you.
Okay, I'm gonna leave a blank space there. But I'm gonna put a lot of lines and stuff around it. Or I don't forget to ask you for it later.
Okay. Hang on. Oh, hang on. I might have it here.
If it's wrong, you can just correct it later.
No, this is definitely it, but I've got to find it real quick. Xandroth the Inferno.
Can you spell that? Z
Zandroth.
Eroth, the Inferno. Nice, we're building a family tree. Okay. Yeah, she mentioned that she was run out of town up there by some copper. I believe her exact word was bitch.
Seriously, they all rolled 8s. That never happens.
Can't say that that actually rings any bells. I don't know. Maybe you could ask around at the DPL. They might have a little more history on that.
Yep, definitely will do that. But it's interesting. What do you why do you know things about her, Horace?
Just general knowledge. I do like reading myself.
Fair enough. Let's see. We've talked about that. We've talked about the spy. We've talked about the spy network, Layden. Do you know anybody who might can run that up? Trying to get the band back together.
Sure, I might have somebody in mind.
Okay, cool. See what you can get. What you can get going with that then.
Provided they're still alive. We'll see.
Oh, maybe if we're lucky, they will be.
Hopefully so. She's not too terribly old. I don't think Of course, a brigand like that, she got into enough trouble, she might be. If she's not in a cell somewhere.
Yeah, and we was also thinking of trying to get some inside men or persons within the Aurelia itself to get some info. Maybe get it relayed back.
Might be a little bit more difficult, but I'm sure if you get your spite network up and running again, you might be able to do that. From what I understand, theirs has been just as shoddy as our own at the moment. Especially
Yeah, but at least they have one.
Well, it's not doing much, especially since you all, off the bird bitch.
Yeah, that was like a trade for a trade, I suppose. They lost theirs and we lost ours, all in a matter of basically a few hours.
I don't want to get involved in any of them shadow games as much as I can help it.
I do not like operating in the shadows at all. But I think it is something that is definitely worth investing in. Because we need as much help as we can get. Oh, yes, there's one more topic. I think we might need to think about changing our moniker.
That's not a
Because
horrible idea.
Mainly because I don't think it's fair to the individuals that are traveling with us to have to, how can I put it, operate under that kind of pressure. Because some of them didn't really have a whole lot to do with things that group did.
It's not a horrible idea. It would take a lot
Should
of
not
pressure.
be accountable for some of those mishaps.
Understood. It would take a lot of pressure off of us as well. Wouldn't have as many people coming in actually looking for the Iron Tempest, considering it's supposed to be a secret organization, as Darius does air quotes.
Yes, well, it's not what it used to be, and I think we should probably let it fade away, I suppose.
Oh, we're not going anywhere for sure, but if you guys want to use a different name for yourselves, I don't see any problem with it.
Well, I mean, the active division, in terms of the agents, most of them are gone.
Fair enough. Huh?
Obviously, the brains of the organization is still right here, but the other part, you have me.
Right.
Just me.
And we appreciate your continued service. I understand that you want to get home just as bad as the rest of us, but you've helped us more than most over these last few years, and we are extremely grateful.
Yes. But I was just bringing it up because it's probably something that's going to happen once we kind of decide on what it's going to be. Maybe it won't be fruity. I don't know.
Who knows? I think it might be kind of fitting if we kicked the Aurelians' asses with a group called the Pink Flamingos. Don't use that name. That was just throwing that out there.
Hold on, I'm gonna do something for the funs of it. Is there something you need to tell us?
Nope! So... war plans, as he, slaps his hands down in front of the map.
Look, it's okay. It's okay if you need to tell us or tell somebody. I mean,
No, I'm good.
you could. I'm actually laughing in character.
Alright, so anything else with them?
I believe that is all.
Okay.
Well, I do want to ask Darius about his opinion on the shipwrights and stuff, since he's kind of all into that. Darius, one more thing. Do we need to hire more shipwrights? I know you're more into that kind of thing.
Yeah. We have the budget for it now, especially with that Dragon Horde coming in. We can hire probably about 20 or 30 more. We can probably... I'm not going to say build a whole ship within this week, but we can start on a few more to replace the ones that we may or may not lose.
Okay, that's fair. And I guess put out the PSA for that, and I suppose captains as well. I guess that'd be the mercenary lot.
All right. Yep. Well, we'll do
Sure you're
that.
capable of that.
It's probably going to set us back about 7,000.
Yeah, well, just get it in the motions. Get it in the motions.
Yep. Definitely get on
We're
that.
gonna get that money back as fast as we can. And I don't know if we have to necessarily pay our holding fee because most of the gnomes died.
Right. Well, building another
did
airship
we-
is going to be...
Did we actually tell them about that?
I'm assuming you did.
Okay. Because if we didn't, I was going to. But if we already did, then there's no point.
I'm assuming you told them.
Yeah.
No point in
Well,
rehashing the whole story.
Yeah, I'm going. If I didn't, I'm going to just do that now.
Okay.
And now it's over.
Well.
But yeah, I tell them about all that crap.
Not sure if we'll be able to build another airship anytime soon. I'm concerned we don't exactly have the parts for it, but we can definitely get started on a larger fleet, making our push towards Barclay.
Okay, fantastic. Well, if you need me, I'll be around for a few days. I have to go look after get the bar in order.
Very well.
Or at least check into the bar and see if it needs to be in order.
Yeah, you might want to do that.
Yeah, never here.
Alright, so, with your parts, that part completed, we'll go over to Violet and let her do hers real quick.
That was interesting. That was something I was not expecting in there.
And this is going on YouTube, but guess what? That whole part's going to have just a big redacted over it.
Oh, you should have played music for that. You see, the parts that you want to get bleeped out, you just play music. I learned that a long time ago on Twitch.
Just put like elevator music and like some sort of like non-copyright picture on it.
All right.
Because that information is up to Brad as to whether or not he wants to actually tell the party, so... So, Violet,
How's it going?
you had a rather wonderful cart ride, carriage ride. You can afford a carriage. All the way back to Brigada. It took you about a day or so to get there, with the swiftest horses that you could. Naran is with you, but he's been very quiet lately. Cough.
Probably good. Fumbling over how this exchange is about to go.
Trying to see if I can find my Brigada music again. There it is.
I take this time to actually run back to base so I can focus on what I'm doing here. I'm good when you run.
Okay. That is... okay. The saxophone's going a little too crazy.
Oh my god, is Otto here?
So you had a wonderful ride in. Naran is going to head to the Maniforged and try and see what contributions they've been making to the war effort and how they're continued policing of Bergata has been affecting things. They've been working with the council directly, but of course having a mercenary group as your, peacekeepers isn't really the greatest idea in the world, so he's going to make sure that everything's on the up and up there. And you are doing what?
Going home.
Going home. Back to Zapata Manor. The carriage actually takes you all the way through the Central Trade District. You see that Thoriel's shop is actually bringing quite a bit more business in now. It looks like it's even been upgraded a little bit. Alright. There are more traders here than normal. It feels like since the black market operations were uncovered that a lot more people have been more interested in being open with their trade. Is that Amberly? Hello.
Yes.
Sorry, we're going through some stuff with Violet real quick, and then we'll get back into you and Brad.
No worries. I'm still eating.
Okay. But this being probably getting towards the end of the summer at this point, it is fucking hot in this place. Fortunately, you sprung for a little extra magical air conditioning within your,
Yeah.
rich bitch.
Gotta use those influences.
So, traveling up to the gate, there are actually what appears to be uniformed Manaforge officers that are watching the gate into the High District within Bergata proper right now. And they actually stop your carriage before you make it all the way up there. Well, what's your business?
Is he talking to the carriage driver, or is he talking to me?
Oh, he's talking to the driver, but
Okay.
you can interject if you want.
Yeah, but I'm gonna stick my head out the window. Hello!
Morning? Afternoon? What time is it? Afternoon. Okay. Afternoon, Mum. Yes, I'm just taking Miss Zapata here to her family manor. Oh, really? Which you haven't been saying in quite some time. You sure that's actually her?
Hello! Like, look at him even more.
Yeah, that's her, you idiot. Can't you see the ears? Alright, fine, fine. Alright, let him through. As they open the gates up. And you pass through into the High District. The topiaries and bushes seem to be withering in the summer heat. You see a few gardeners that are trying desperately to keep the roses and flower beds of the various noble families within Bergata proper functioning. Living, I suppose, would be the better word through all of this. And eventually they do turn off to the right and head towards the cliffside where the Zapata family manor is. The driver brings the carriage up to the front, hops down and opens your door, and there you go.
Alright. I will tip the driver, obviously.
Thank you, ma'am.
For... No, thank you.
If you need our services, I believe we have a another taxi building within the middle district here. Just give us a call.
I'll be sure to do that.
Tips his hat to you, climbs back up to his carriage, and off he goes.
Alright. Are there people watching his specific, like, entrance to the manor, or is it just into the High District?
Just into the High District itself.
Okay. I will let myself onto the premises and go up to the door.
Okay.
And I'm going to knock on the door.
You knock on the door, and eventually the door opens, and you see the small little gnome woman, who you know as your caretaker, Pebbles.
Hey, Pebbles.
Oh, Miss Violet!
How are you?
Wonderful to see you. We're doing fine. Haven't heard from you in quite some time.
Yeah, it's been wild. It's been something.
Good trips, I suppose.
It could have gone better. Certainly, but it didn't go awful, I guess. If you look at it from certain angles.
As long as you're alive, that's all that matters.
As she kind of like leans up to like try and pat you on the face, but then realizes you're too tall and just kind of pats you on the stomach.
I'll misinterpret it and give her a hug.
Oh, glad to see you too.
Where's Papa?
Excuse me. I believe Right, Miss Dario left earlier. I believe he's up at an office.
Oh, good. I'm gonna go see Papa, just so you know, if you hear any loud noises, it's normal.
Alright. I'll try not to be worried about that then.
Thank you!
No problem.
She closes the door behind you, and you enter into the foyer of your home. Polished marble floors gleaming in the sunlight, streaking through the windows. There seem to be quite a few more throw pillows on the chairs than there used to be.
Huh. Speaking of which, is Iris with me? Or, like, what is she doing at this point?
Iris is with Voxia currently, unless you wanted her to be there with you.
I was either or on that. Like, I would just show her around the house and show her around town. Whether that was a good or bad idea, but...
You know what? Fuck it. We'll say she's there with you.
Okay.
She's just kind of like storing herself in your hammer right now.
Oh, fair enough. I will kind of stretch out on Cartwright and go up to Dad's office.
So,
And-
how hard are you gonna kick his ass?
Haven't quite decided yet. I'm kind of borderline here. If I'm like, you know, I'm gonna rough him up just a little bit. Am I gonna take his wallet? I don't know. So it all feels like very important information you let your daughter know.
Yeah. Well, my personal favorite is the chainsaw, but you could always use a sack of oranges.
Those are very, very drastic differences in punishment.
Are they?
You know, I don't know. I guess it depends on what's in the sack of oranges.
Chainsaws?
You feel your hammer shrug.
Well, let's see how this goes, and I'll knock on his door.
Alright. After about a minute or so, you hear some shuffling from inside, and then... sorry, just a second, I'll be right there. And eventually the door does open up, and as the smell of rich tobacco and wood hits you in the face, you look into your father's office. There he is, Byron Zapata, is standing right in front of you. Violet! Wonderful to see you again.
Hi, Papa.
Glad to see you back home. Did you have a good trip?
Yes, well, I mean, the trip could have gone better. It was certainly enlightening in certain aspects.
You're fine, and that's all that matters.
I'm gonna go in for a hug for him.
He will hug you.
And at this point, I'm going to pick him up.
Violet, I'm glad to see you too. Little strong. Little strong.
Papa? So, I saw Kelleray. We were at home, you know. So I gave her a hug, which was awesome, hugging our god.
Yes, hugging God.
And, yeah, so it was pretty weird, it was pretty familiar.
Familiar.
Family-like, almost.
Oh, really? How would that be
Mm-hmm.
familiar? Did you hug her this hard?
And I'm going to kind of shake him around a bit, and so like, where you hiding those wings of yours, Papa?
Wings, what are you... Oh, shit. Okay. Pilot,
Mm-hmm.
put me down, please. Like,
I'm gonna set him in his chair as I've been walking him across the room.
cracking. Thank you.
Yeah, just was pretty surprising. Gave her a hug, and she's like, "Oh, it's nice getting hugged from family." And then, later conversations after, sending a god back to his plane, that apparently I'm a granddaughter. I was like, interesting details.
Right. As he's like holding his finger up and like holding his side at the same time. Okay, look. I wasn't keeping it from you on purpose, just... It wasn't really something your mother and I felt you needed to know until you were older. Relatively. And then I just kind of forgot.
Well, I was pretty sad, like, I really look up to our god, and, I kind of felt a little foolish not knowing something that important. I guess it certainly makes sense why she chose to see me and make me give her input on me being a council member.
I had my suspicions as he's like rubbing his neck now too. Holy crap. Did you get stronger?
I might have.
Oh my. Oh.
Yeah, we were going through some of these, like, pretty scary places. I took, like, an entire vault door off the hinges. It's kind of scary.
Holy crap.
I used it as a shield, too. It didn't work very well, but it was kind of cool.
Yeah, the doors usually aren't made for those reasons, honey. Alright. I didn't want you to know because considering your heritage already, the physical aspects as he kind of, like, motions towards you, I didn't want you to be met with any more hardship than you were already going to face, and that, in and of itself, is kind of a big deal.
What are they? They're A's? Said, I don't know, I kind of figured. If you're related, if you're family with a god, I figured you'd be wingy. Those starts with an A something.
He stands up and like goes over to his desk, and as he like turns around, he places his hand on his desk, heads back towards you. Yeah, and with a heavy sigh, there is a brief flash of light that you see in the room. And on Byron's back, you see this shining pair of what looks like mechanical wings.
You said mechanical wings?
Yes.
Well, interesting.
And as he turns back around to face you, they kind of flutter a little bit with this holy light. I think the word you're looking for is Azamar.
Azamar, that's the one. So does it mean I can do that too? I'm just gonna, like, grunt really hard and, like, think wing thoughts. I'm imagining nothing happens.
Roll.
Is there even a role for that? Because I imagine this just doesn't work.
I'm trying to figure out if they're... Charisma? No. Wisdom? Roll wisdom. Roll religion. Roll religion.
I gotta find it. Okay. What the fuck?
Oh my god!
You don't see that every day.
God damn it!
Violets? Holy fucking god damn it, really?
That's not what I wanted.
Violets, as you strain as hard as you can, a small pair of mechanical wings pops out of your back. I'm done. Session's over. This.
What is that?
I can't get over that.
If there was ever a 20, it was there.
Holy shit!
What was the DC on that, by the way?
20? I broke my headset! Oh god damn it, hang on.
Oh. I'm actually crying right now from laughing too much. Oh.
So, as you're sitting there fluttering around at this point, you can't actually fly with them, you just have little wings sticking out of your back.
Maybe they're just like taking shape, but not actually like fully appeared at this point.
They're just really
So
tiny.
it's like, yeah, that's like 3 or 4 levels from now. I'm like, oh, huh,
Huh.
huh.
That... I was told that might not actually happen. That's... Huh.
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 So that happened.
Huh.
I like kind of like point my hammer. I'm like, Iris, look at them. They're kind of there.
Hey, yours are cuter than mine.
Huh.
Do you want me my dad, by the way?
Yes, please.
Well, I don't know how to cast a goddess from my weapon, but
As you hold your hammer out, she just kind of... You see the little wings pop up on it, and then there's a brief flash of light, and she pops out. Does a little pirouette, and then...
Hi! Oh, you're cute.
so Papa, this is Iris.
Like...
Iris.
That Iris?
Yeah.
The old goddess.
Yeah, she, I went to her plane. It was a very interesting time.
You went to her plane.
Yeah, she dropped a whale on, Brad.
There was
Apparently.
RoboCop and Michael Jordan.
It was...
Sweetie, would you like a drink?
Which one is he talking to?
You.
Is he... Like... Papa, are you sure about that?
As he grabs a bottle of brandy and just, like, Starts drinking directly from it.
Yeah, I've been making all sorts of friends.
It appears you have.
And yeah, along with that, we saved the city of home. We sent Vialdir back to his plane. I think that's how that works. Yeah, it's been kind of fruitful.
You have been quite busy, it sounds like.
Yeah.
I'm sure the council will be glad to hear that you're back in town. I think there might be a little bit of business you need to take care of before heading back.
Well, I would imagine.
Apparently, the Giants, I'm sure you heard this before, were trying to create their own nation, and I believe the Kagaz orcs are supporting them now. Their new war chief is actually bolstering their armies.
The orcs are?
Yes.
I wonder why.
Unknown. Seems kind of odd considering those two factions have been warring for territory for quite some time. And now they're all buddy-buddy all of a sudden.
Huh. There been any word from our clan?
Yes, actually. Alexei actually came by and had a drink with me and Thorol the other day. He was quite an interesting fellow. Even if he is a little
He's a
bit
good guy, kind of skittish.
Yeah, he's a little bit of a coward. But it was nice talking with him. He said the tribe has been doing well, actually. They're considering actually sending some of their members into the city to assist with the defense efforts. I don't know, mayhaps if you talk to them, they might actually contribute a little bit to the war against the Empire.
Yeah, how does the council feel about that?
Well, as of right now, as he kind of puts his fingers together, wings still flapping behind him, they are open to providing as much assistance as they deem necessary towards the effort. I think they have finally realized that the Norellians are not on anyone's side but their own. So I wouldn't put it past them to actually use some of the Cerebrianai clan if need be.
Well, hopefully they're compensated appropriately.
Of course. I would personally make sure that they were, even if the council didn't approve it. He kind of smiles towards you.
Yeah, I mean, I certainly think that'd be a decent idea. Wonder how things are going since I haven't been there to, run things. I'm busy with other things.
Better.
Which, he knows about me being the tribe leader, right?
Yes, actually, he does, Alexei.
Okay.
They've been doing well. Apparently Sergei has calmed down quite a bit and has been managing things much better in your stead. They do miss you, though.
Yeah, hopefully I can get there before, sounds like this, war thingy kicks off.
I'll do you one better. Pebbles, as he, rings a small bell.
Yes, Mr. Sapana. Oh, I'm sorry, I didn't know. Huh, I'm the only one without wings in here. That's weird. Yes, sir, what can I do for you?
Pebbles, before Violet leaves, can we set up a banquet with the family clan and the council? I would like to discuss some of the war effort, and it would be nice for her to see the rest of, her family. Well, Natalia's family, I should say.
Of course, sir. Tomorrow evening, does that sound alright with you, Miss Violet?
Yeah,
All right,
I think so.
I'll do it right at once. She kind of leaves off.
Thank you.
Well,
Yeah, I have to let them know we got this like big horde that I'm gonna be sending some of my little portion to help kind of build the tribe up a little further too, as well as my usual donations to the lower cities.
wonderful. I'm sure they would greatly appreciate that.
Do feel bad though. We had to evict a dragon for it. Wasn't one of my favorite things to be doing.
Well, was it a metallic dragon?
No, it was this like red like angry dragon. So Stellaris was her name? Something
Really,
started
Byron?
with an S?
Really? Solarix the Tormentor.
Yeah, I think that's it.
Huh.
I kept trying to give her hugs, but she was very slippery.
Interesting. Your mother had actually heard of a possible dragon horde within the Silver Sands somewhere at one time. Never really got a chance to look into it, but it was, I believe that was the dragon she had mentioned.
Oh. Well, it's a small world, isn't it?
Very much so.
Speaking of things with Mama, I actually found somebody that was there.
Really?
The day Mama, passed away.
Really? We haven't been able to find much information on that at all. What's... Who?
Yeah, they came over. We teleported into the bar, or transported, whatever the terminology is for the crystals, and she was there, asking some questions, and she talked about some silver hair bear that rushed in to try and save her wife, and it said Mama's name. So,
Huh.
I haven't heard too much detail from her. Above game, is your in-game character name Amberly? I forget. I've only had one session with her.
Yes, it is.
Okay. Yeah, she said her name was Amberly. So it was part of the crew or something like that that they were all together on.
Huh. That's... He kind of, sits back in his chair and just kind of sighs. She saw Natalia right when she died.
She was a pretty bad mama all the way to the end.
Laughs. I don't know how much it warms my heart to hear that. I would like to meet her sometime if possible.
Yeah, I'm interested. There was, when I was at the tribe talking to the rest of the clan, there was this kind of witch doctor lady, and she did this thing where I was able to talk to Mama. It was really weird, trance-like, but yeah, I was able to talk to her.
Oh, Olga?
Yeah.
Oh, of course. It's it's a spiritual ritual you can use to contact the old chieftains if need be.
I've accidentally done it once myself. I don't know if it's something that you can kind of learn.
I believe because of your heritage, you have more of a connection to the actual lineage. Therefore, you can do it more easily than I can. I was taught the ritual myself a little bit, as he holds up his bracelet that's similar to yours. But
is it missing because mine has 3 claws now?
Yeah, his
after
only has
that.
one.
Okay.
seems like you are actually growing closer to that side of your life.
Well, you know how it is, and I'll kind of flick my ears a little bit.
Yeah, just don't get too carried away with those as he flicks his wings.
I don't know. I'm kind of interested to see where this goes.
I will say be careful. People who are children of gods tend to be treated a little differently.
In a good or bad way?
Well, it depends.
Yeah, that's fair.
I'm very glad to see you, sweetie, but are you, I'm assuming you're staying here tonight, but unfortunately I have some work I have to get to. Apparently one of my major suppliers was attacked by demons.
Wait, what?
There was apparently a summoning that had gone wrong in the Silver Sands, and demons overran a few of our farms. A few of the families were killed in the process.
That's not good. I mean, we just spent our whole time evicting demons.
Really?
Yeah. That's what happened when we were at home. Some cultists decided to get, culty, I guess. They were trying to summon... This was interesting about it. They were trying to summon... They kept saying Voxia, but clearly whoever they were summoning wasn't Voxia. Because we know Voxia. But it's something about the Princess or Queen of the Void or something. It was weird.
I'm not entirely sure on any of that, but we did lose quite a few farms, so I'm trying to move some assets around right now as he's kind of like looking through paperwork and like writing a couple things down.
Which farms? Actually, I had some honey from one. It was let me think really hard and look where I wrote it down. The Mellifera Farms?
Mellifera was one of the ones we lost. Mellifera, Behringer, and Chrismark.
Did anybody survive?
We don't know. We're under the assumption that a few people might have escaped, but most of the families that we found were completely slaughtered. Though, I did see something interesting as he's kind of like sitting back up in his chair again.
What's that?
Apparently at Mellifera Farms, it looked like there was quite a bit of actual fighting back going on. We think somebody might have been trying to protect them there.
Above game, do I know enough information on the bee lady at the bar? Or is it something that the others know?
Probably something the others know. I don't think.
And not something I would know enough of.
Yeah, I don't think you've really associated with her
Okay.
that much.
I didn't think I knew her enough. So. I wonder who.
Don't know. Whoever they are, though, it looks like they stopped a little bit of destruction, so they're a hero in my eyes.
It's really unfortunate to hear that honey was really good.
Some of the best.
We did a little bit of a food drive because some of the little satellite cities were running out of food and people were going hungry, and I decided to throw our family symbol on it, so might get a little attention.
All right. Well, we could
I
always
figured our honey was there, so.
Of course, we can always use more business, especially with the disruption in the supply chain. So that'll be better. We have a little bit saved up that we could send out if we need to, but we're probably going to be hurting for a product for a little bit until I can figure out where I can move production. As he's like trying to figure out where all of his papers are.
Well, I mean, as for production, the guys in their bar had like these bees. Didn't know too much about it. Have you talked to them?
No, actually, I didn't even know they had bees there. Are there a lot?
I don't know. I heard they're pretty gnarly. I haven't seen them.
Gnarly bees. Okay. Well, maybe next time they're in town, I'll try and talk to them, or maybe I'll write them a letter and see what they say.
Yeah, who knows? You have any other ideas other than that?
Yep, I'm just poring over things. We'll
fair.
see.
Yeah, that's fair. Well, yeah. I think I'm gonna probably spend tonight here because I'm guessing it's dark by now.
Yeah, it's starting to get dark.
It's carriage ride.
Yep.
Yeah, probably spend the night here. I think I'd like to show Iris around and show her around town.
All right. Yeah.
Show her where I grew up.
Of course, have fun. The streets are much safer now with the Maniforged policing things. It's quite nice walking around this time of evening, actually. Tell you what, if you don't mind, let me finish up here and I'll come walk with you for a little bit.
Sure.
Okay.
Well, while he's doing that, I'll just be showing her idly around town, or around the house.
Your house is huge. Oh, it's your bedroom.
So you know this room.
Mm-hmm.
This is the bathroom. This is this room. This is that room.
Just giving her the tour of the house.
Yep.
And we'll stop there with you.
Yep.
Saxophones will stop going crazy. No, that's not the music I want.
So are we going to sleep and then wake up and carry on tomorrow?
No, this is still the same day for you guys. This was just happening in Brigada, back where they were.
Oh,
We'll say at this time, this is the next day. Leo and Amberly, the two of you are sitting down in the bar area of this brothel, the Lusty Barmaid. What would the two of you like to be doing?
My character would like to not be in a brothel.
Well, they did give you a room for an evening, but if you'd like to stay in a different house, you can, or a different hotel. But that's up to you.
Is this a character talking to me, or is this you talking
This
to
is
me?
me talking to you.
Oh, yeah, I don't feel like she would be too happy in a brothel.
Okay. Well, they've offered you a room for the evening, but if you don't want to stay there, you can stay at another one. Another hotel. There's another inn in the lower district that is fairly cheap, though it is perused by sailors, so the crowd gets kind of rowdy. There's a hotel in the middle district that would be little more higher class, not like too fancy, but it's gonna be a little bit more expensive.
She would probably stay at the closest place.
That would be the one in the lower district. So it will be 3 copper for the night.
Okie doke.
And what would you like to do that morning?
I don't know. She would probably try to find a library of some sort to start doing research.
Okay. There's a library in the Middle District that you can go to. And
Okay.
we'll say that
That.
you managed to find it with no issue. And while you're poring over some books, we'll go to the other two and see what they want to do real quick. Leo, you are in the lusty barmaid.
Well, I guess one of the things he'd want to do early in the morning is, now that he has his spells back, he's going to try and scry and see how his family is doing.
Okay. Hang on 1 second. Can you click the spell for me, real quick?
Sure thing.
Static. Again, as you try and cast a spell and the mirror ripples in front of you, you get that static feedback once more.
It's not good news. Hatchling's going to look very concerned and fetch himself a drink.
Alright, you head on up to the bar, the goblin behind the bar.
Ah, morning, Mr. Fwimiel.
Just call me Leo.
Morning, Leo.
Morning.
What can I do for you?
I need a strong drink.
Okay. What do you want?
Something to calm the nerves.
This early?
Yeah, I got some bad news.
Alright.
He pours you a shot of whiskey.
Thank you.
Brad, about this time we'll say that you're coming back in from the war room into the bar.
Where was that?
You're at the library.
Which is where?
It is about here.
Okay.
And the bar in the garrison is right here. So yeah, Brad, you're back in.
Percy? Percy.
Morning, yes, what, huh?
Staff meeting.
Staff meeting? Now?
Staff meeting. Yeah, right now.
Okay.
Gather everybody up.
Alright.
He's kind of like looking around, like,
I mean, we're in the middle of breakfast, but... alright.
Well, serve the people that you got outstanding orders, and I mean, this isn't going to be long.
Alright, fine. Hey, Brig! What? Staff meeting. Oh, shit.
Leo, as you see a small pair of red ears kind of like walk behind the plate window and then come out from back behind the door, as a red kobold, flanked by a tiefling man with a chef's hat on, come waltzing out into the room.
Sorts of people around here.
Is everybody here?
Alex actually comes up. She sends her. I don't think I've named the kid yet. The kid was playing on the rug. Sends him back up to her room.
Just go play, sweetie. I'll be up there in a little bit.
And I think Marcus is there too. Yes. Should we go get the orc girl?
Everybody,
All right.
all personnel.
All right. Marcus goes out and grabs Nadia.
Even high voice. Where's high voice? Yeah, come on, you too.
Okay.
This lion killer like bends his head down and comes back into the bar.
Alright, so what's up?
Is this everybody?
Guess so. It's everybody we got on staff right now.
Okay. How's everybody doing? I haven't been here a while. I apologize.
You hear a collective good.
It's not very enthusiastic.
Great!
That's
Here.
more like it.
Brig just like built out.
Does anybody have any complaints, or improvements, or ideas?
Oh, I have an idea. I think this little one here should be more open to my ideas.
As Louise kind of like punches Brig in the head.
Ah, fuck you. That soup was horrible and you know it.
Okay. Do we need to hire more personnel?
Personally, I'm gonna say probably. We're kind of running low on barmaids here, and, yeah. If we want to expand the hotel anymore, we're gonna need some more actual maids as well.
Okay, well, all right.
And I believe your mom could probably use somebody to help her in the brewery.
Okay. But everybody here is good. Gonna scan around.
Roll insight.
That ain't it, Chief.
They look
There's
fine.
that 8.
Am I within range of this whole conversation?
Sure. Yeah, you're actually at the bar drinking at this point, and they're kind of like standing behind you right now.
I mean, if you got anything to say it now. This is
Oh, jeez.
this is
That
the
ain't
time.
it, Chief.
Thoughts,
They look,
concerns.
Leo. They look relatively happy. The shifter woman with the cat ears looks a little bit down, but it's just like for a brief second there.
Okay, well, if there's no one with any input, I guess it's back to work.
Alright, you out on me, squabs. God, I hate saying that.
If you guys need me, I'm around. Just let me know.
We're doing good. Trust me, the business is flourishing. No, it's not flourishing.
You finally hear Nadia speak up in the back.
Okay.
Then she kind of like steps forward.
Look, I'm sorry. I'm grateful for everything that you all have done for me, but I can't handle the garden and that pen at the same time. I much prefer working with the animals, but it's too much. I'm running myself ragged back there.
I thought we had a gardener.
We do, but we haven't seen her in a month or so.
I'm gonna slap Percy.
What? How? What?
You said everybody was here.
What? Nella's been gone for a while. We didn't know if she was coming back. Poor girl was so depressed we thought she quit.
Did she leave a note?
No, she just walked out with you guys when you left.
Well, what do you think about it?
Well, she's not here, and personally, yeah, we probably need another druid. I don't know, I didn't know Nadia wasn't able to handle it on her own.
Okay, well, we'll get another druid. I didn't know the one we had went missing. Okay, well, that's another matter in its own. Anybody else?
I'm good!
Okay.
That big guy there hasn't eaten anybody, so that's good, I suppose.
Well, you know. Yeah, I guess the sequence of events hasn't, occurred for that to happen, right?
Been weird the last few days. There's been... The moon hasn't changed.
Interesting. Wonder what could have happened there.
I don't know. Probably not good, though.
As he walks back outside to take his post.
So above game, well, never mind. Percy, what is the moon stuck at?
I don't know. I don't know moon phases.
What does it look like?
It's a sliver. There's a sliver of it.
Okay.
Which side is it on?
The right side.
Oh yeah. Good morning to you too. I didn't know you was there.
I'm pretty hard to miss.
He's
I'm gonna point at
blind.
my face. I'm gonna point at my face.
I mean, I figured the smell would also get you too.
It's a bar.
Yeah, and I don't smell like a bar.
I think the bar smells like a bar. That's the point.
I'm just saying it smells. Why does it smell so bad in here?
I think your mother might have been experimenting with shower mash.
Oh yeah. Blame Mum. That's always the.
Well, we haven't been able to make any mead because the honey's run out.
Okay, so I guess that everything's turned to shit.
Okay, it might not be as good as it looks.
Smells like it's turned to shit. Okay, tell you what. You know what we need, right? In terms of staff.
Right.
Ring up the interviews again. Get people, get people to show up, and we'll interview more people to fill the positions of need.
All right.
I know this will take a few days and to do, but get the builder. I think that we need to talk about some additions.
All right. I'll call the prick up.
Yeah, I know. Tell him to show up in a few days.
We can do that. All right, the rest of you get back to work.
Leo, have you seen the other one?
I think she was in here earlier. I'm guessing that's who you're talking about.
Yes, the other companion here.
Yeah, she went off somewhere. Not sure.
Of course.
Yeah, I actually had a bit of things I wanted to look into myself. Since you're actually familiar with this place, I think you could point me in the general direction.
Sure. What is it you need?
Well, if I'm gonna be getting in on that island, I wanted to know a little bit more about Norellian customs and sort of like what information we have on that island.
We don't have jack shit. But if you maybe go to library? Maybe they have some information. There's a visitor center, in the middle of town. I don't remember the elf woman's name, but maybe she can point you in the right direction. But we don't have any kind of intelligence of any kind of Norellian or intelligence inside of Norel. We're working on it, but we don't have anything yet.
Alright, well, have you fought them before? Or do you know anything about what sort of equipment they use?
Advanced.
Describe advanced.
Dragons.
What?
Dragons? They use dragons.
Like a couple dragons, or are we talking like...
Ancient blue.
Are those everywhere? Are we talking about just one?
One that we know of.
Oh, thank fucking God. Oh, thank fucking Iris.
My point is there are,
Violet, I think somebody wants to fuck me.
usually when things go south, he usually shows up.
Alright,
Pretty
so...
safe bet.
So,
He kinda doesn't like us.
So anything we do on that island, we need to be pretty quick about it, or really sneaky about it then.
Yes, I believe, that's correct. So,
Right.
Library should be open today. I'm sure they'd have some history books for you.
yeah, I would say, info gathering on the places we're going is never bad.
Alright.
Just whatever you think of, just kind of run it by us first so we kind of know what's going on. That way it's not a shit show.
Yeah, I'll try to avoid the catastrophe that happened back at home.
I'll say this. They don't hesitate. They don't negotiate.
Do they party?
I don't think so. It's probably the problem.
Huh.
But I'm just saying, if they catch you, they kill you.
Yeah, that's part of why I was thinking of, like, hiding myself as, like, a bard from, their land and being like, hey, didn't you hear the Emperor's having a baby? Let's all sing a jaunty song in honor of our glorious leader.
I think that's too happy.
Well, all right.
We're not a very happy group. More dreadful.
This is all really useful information, actually. So I need to be really terse and forthright with it.
Well, that's just from what I've observed.
Muster the men! We shall praise our glorious leader! Something like that.
I can't really give you a whole lot of info. But they like death and destruction. I'll put it that way.
Alright, I guess I can work with that. Definitely saw quite a bit of that in recent days.
Yes. Is there anything else I can help you with?
Not right now. We'll see once I
Okay.
do my research.
Percy. He's gonna be staying with us a while. I think Ren moved back into the monastery of Nomus.
Yeah,
I believe.
I think she's gonna keep working here as a nurse and maybe another barmaid, so we could probably hire her on.
Okay, that's fine. I was going to say if she's going to be living at the monastery, you have Leo here, her room.
Yeah, we could do that. I'm sure he'd
And,
love not living in Voxia's closet anymore.
Wow, that's
Oh,
what to make of that.
how?
But I don't know if the other one wants to stay here or not. So I guess just box up. Ooh, oh yeah, Verna's room. I guess we need to go through it and see what's in there and clean it up. And if this other person wants the room, then she can have it. But yeah, you have your list, yeah?
Of course, I'll call the builders over and we'll let you guys, I don't know, go through interviews again.
Yep, seems like we need it. Okay, I gotta go. I got things to do. I'm gonna go upstairs.
Okay.
I'm not gonna meditate now. I'll do that later. But I am going to pray.
Okay.
Let's see. I'll do the religion after because it's just kind of just a thing.
Okay.
But I'm going to pray. And what I'm going to say is, I'm doing okay. I don't need anything, but I always like to chat and listen to your wise words.
You feel as if a light wells up within you for a brief moment. And it gives you a little bit of peace, but there is no response.
Well, see you around. I'm gonna get up and I'm going to go to my bag. I'm gonna put on these, whatever these are, and turn them on.
Okay. Well, as you wind them up, remember they only last for an hour, so...
Yeah, I know. Yes.
Yeah, you can actually see around you after the glasses actually power up. Everything's in black and white, but you actually see physical form.
Cool. Okay. After doing that, I'm going to go back downstairs into the brewery.
Okay.
Hello.
Good morning. Oh, hello, sweetie. Nice to see you.
Yes, nice to see you too.
It's okay. You don't have to humor me.
No, I have some kind of thing.
Oh, that's... Oh. Glasses?
Yeah, kinda.
Interesting.
Yeah, I just came to say hello. See how you're doing.
I'm doing all right, I suppose. Production's been a little behind lately since the druid went missing, but
Yes, do you know anything about that?
I'm not entirely sure. From what I understand, before she went back to her parents, she was kind of depressed that the young red-haired girl that used to be here. Apparently, she went missing.
Hair.
She was with that traveling performing group.
Oh, right. Okay, I see.
Apparently, she had a thing for her, and she was a little sad to hear that she had disappeared. And
You said she went home?
she did. She went back with her parents.
Did she by chance mention where that is?
There is a farm actually on the edge of the Silver Sands. There's a region of forest land that they apparently is named after her family, Nilifera Forests. I thought you all knew. She left with you guys, I thought.
No, she didn't go with us. Or did she go with us?
She definitely did.
No, she left with us. Or she went with us, but she, I think she went her own way after a while.
Well, just telling you what I had talked to her about. Apparently she was not feeling great here, so she wanted to go home and decompress a little bit.
Right. Yes, I'm gonna look into getting you some help in here.
Wonderful, I could definitely use it. Production's been a little crazier than I would have liked it to be.
Yes, I don't want you slaving around in here forever.
Oh, it's fine, I enjoy this work.
Yes, but you don't need to kill yourself over it.
Not going to. Though the help would be greatly appreciated.
Yes, we can have dinner later.
Be wonderful, we haven't done that in quite some time.
I think it would be nice.
Very much like that.
Me too. I'll be back in a little while. I have some errands to do.
Alright, well,
As always, it feels.
never stops, it seems. You know where to find me. I'll be here.
Yes, I'll be back.
Alrighty.
Okay, and I'm going to go into Kimmy's shop.
Okay. Can we hold off on Kimmy?
Yeah, I was gonna check on the whatever she was making. She was making something before when we left.
Okay.
I wasn't gonna dive into the other deal. I was gonna dive into the
Okay. Yeah, that's fine.
into the whatever she was making.
Yeah, she's definitely in there. Alright, Hatching's going to start making his way to the library. Yeah, she's definitely in there. Knock on the door, and as the workshop opens up, you get hit in the face with the smell of soot and hot air.
Blow something up.
Not yet. Morning, Mr. Adams. What did, Wait, you're just assuming I'm gonna explode something in here?
Yes. He's just gonna smile.
Okay, I guess you're not wrong. What's up? What can I do to help you?
I just coming to see how things were going here,
Good.
and was wondering about those items. that you were making before we left.
Which items was I working on for you again? I'm sorry. I've had.
It was stuff for the army, I believe.
Like the weapons?
Yes.
Oh, yeah, sure. I got all them outfitted. That's why I've been so busy, actually. I completely outfitted your kobold regiments with firearms.
Okay. How did you power them up?
Power them up. They're guns. They don't have like magic in them.
Okay, good. I was just double checking.
I mean, if you want, I could.
That'd be cool. Just no infernal combustion engines, please.
Oh, what? Why?
Long story. When Tybalt comes around, he's gonna well, maybe not. Well, I don't know. There's gonna be we're gonna talk to you later. So don't go too far away.
Okay, I'm really not going anywhere. I have more guns to make. She's like sitting there, like putting things together.
But yeah, that'd be cool if you could charge those suckers up.
I might actually be able to. There might be a techmaturgical accelerator I can apply to the actual weapon itself, and I should be able to do that retroactively to the others. It's going to cost quite a bit, though.
You know, I don't know a single thing you said, but that sounds awesome. Don't particularly worry about the price. Just see what you can do. I'll see you later.
All right, just pull the trigger, boss man, and I'll get on it. She shoots your finger guns.
Okay. I believe the bar stuff is over.
Okay.
Percy,
Eh.
did this did the woman asking on the relics, where did she go?
I don't know. She refused to stay in here. I think she went to what was it? The Flapping Stingray or whatever it's called. The other hotel down the way.
Okie dokie. I guess I'm going there. I need to find out where she went.
I think Half Elf guy went to the library.
Okie dokie. You know what? I bet that's where she went to. She seemed like she was all questions. So I guess I'm going there as well. I'll be back.
Alright. Holding down the fort. Literally.
Going back to wiping off his bar again.
I'm going to the library. I guess it's in the Middle District?
Yes.
Okay.
All three of you would have noticed the same thing I'm about to describe here. You're walking through town. It seems quite busy. There's a bustle of traders and sailors that seem to be going to and fro from various shops, especially in the middle districts, back down to the ports themselves. You can kind of get the feel that the war effort ramping up has brought a lot more people into Zinto than were here before. And it seems like the city itself is actually growing to a bigger size. Many of the smaller houses and things that were within the city walls look larger. Apparently they've done a lot of add-ons to them. Feels like the place overall is prospering a bit more. And as you, Brad, walk up to the library itself, there is the young librarian who's sitting there just checking in books.
I am actually going to... You're going to like this. Look for the others.
Okay. You see them. You see Leo is actually looking through a history section currently, and Amberly apparently is looking into books on... Amberly?
She would be researching these, trying to find anything she could on the Silvadea or the islands where everything went down.
So the history section as well. They're both in the history section.
Well, obviously, I'm
Well,
going
wouldn't
to
she
go-
be like at a table deep in books by now?
Yes, of course. Leo has a couple of books next to him. Amberly has massive stacks all around her. But you can definitely see her wings poking over the stacks.
Yes, I noticed that now. Like, I noticed those features now.
Yes, you actually see those features.
Interesting.
Well, you'd have seen those features back before, right?
No, he wouldn't. He's blind.
Correct.
Oh, that's right. Because he doesn't, or he has his glasses things on now.
Yeah.
I'm going to sit down beside her, if the seat is open.
So, how much time would have passed? Like, what time of day are we in now?
It is probably mid-morning, currently. Getting closer to lunch.
Okay, so would I have found any information by now?
Roll 2 intelligence checks.
Just a second.
Okay. Damn. What specifically do you want to know?
I mean, I don't know. Like I said, she's researching the sills, trying to find it, or that particular sill. She's maybe looking into the islands, just trying to find any information that can help her find her wife or find why that went down that day, you know?
Okay. Brad is sitting next to you. I will give you a whole bunch of information as it becomes available. Basically, any questions he asks, you will be able to answer. And I will give you a whole write-up of information on the other stuff. Because there's going to be a lot of it, based on those rolls.
Okie
Reading has never been a strong suit of mine.
Sorry, real quick, one thing. So, was that like... Did I roll 2 because I'm rolling with advantage, or was it for 2 different checks?
It was for 2 different checks.
Oh, okay.
Because of the length of time that you had been going over those books. And you rolled extremely well, so you got quite a bit of information.
Got it.
So, yeah, continue.
Sorry, go ahead, Brad.
Reading has never been a strong suit of mine.
Yeah, I could imagine. Have you ever tried Braille?
It's not a very common language. But I do know of it. It's just there's not a lot of people that write it.
It's certainly harder to find information written and transcribed into Braille, but it's worth looking into when you get the opportunity. I could also help transcribe books for you if you had anything you wanted to read.
Yes, yes. This is going to be a little bit of an odd question or request, but can I see your hand? I'm just going to hold out my hand.
My hand?
Yes, your hand.
Okay.
Put it here.
Okay,
Put it on my hand.
She lays her hand on Brad's.
Okay.
Yes, okay. Thank you.
What was that about?
Just reading your emotions.
Oh, and what did they say?
They are of pure intention. So, what are you reading about?
I am trying to research the Sylvidea and the islands where my wife was taken. Am I pronouncing that right, by the way?
Yes.
Okay.
Well, I do have some good news regarding that topic. The king is very interested in that, and he wants us to also look into that as quickly as possible. So,
Who is this king you speak of?
you met him yesterday. It was Darius.
I was not aware that he was a king.
He is a king.
He is the king of what?
Barclay.
This is your homeland?
No, this is not. We're visitors here. Our homeland got taken.
No, she's referring to Barclay.
Oh well, yes, Barclay is where we're from. We're currently in Regatta.
I see.
Or not Regatta, Zinto. I'm sorry.
Zinto, yeah, but it's in the country of Regatta.
Yeah, but she was asking who he's the king of, and then she's inquiring, is that your homeland?
Yes, he's the king of Barclay, and he's. Yes, that's our homeland.
I see.
I've never been where we're going, or where you want to go. Let's see.
Is that not part of your country?
The actual island where your wife disappeared. I don't believe so. It's I believe it's south of our continent.
I think it's east. Wasn't it east?
It's southeast.
In your reading, did you see anything about a Gilda Lockhart?
Amberly, that name would actually be extremely familiar to you. She was a hero of the Draconic Protection League.
So it wouldn't be in what I'm reading right now, though, right?
No, that would be
But I
common
would
knowledge for you.
No, okay. So she says, well, that's not what I'm reading about, but I am familiar with the name.
Okay, I would imagine you would be. But there's nothing in the book about it?
Not in these particular books, no.
Okay.
Why do you ask?
She's a person of interest to me. I was just wondering, everywhere I go, I've just kind of been trying to see if there's any additional information other than the same generic stories. Let's see.
Well, what did you want to know about her?
Just wanted to know who she was.
So what do I know, Kyle? Do I know anything more than he would know?
Yeah, you would know that she was a very celebrated dragon slayer. That she was able to take on a ancient white dragon by herself and come out unscathed with the beast's head.
And this is information that Brad does not already have?
Yes, he does not know any of this. She was extremely strong in her own right.
Sorry, say that again?
She was extremely strong in her own right.
Okay. Question, would my character and Brad's character not be... Wouldn't we be not very happy about somebody slaying dragons?
That's up to you.
So okay, well anyways, so she relays that information, perhaps with a touch of scorn.
That's interesting. Somebody of that level of strength just disappears.
Um,
But I will say this.
sorry,
She was
one sec. Brad says she's like a person of legend.
Yes.
So like, how long ago would she have disappeared?
You would know that she disappeared, I believe, about 23 years ago.
Okay, so she also would have relayed that information to Brad. Okay, go ahead, Brad. Sorry.
But if she was a part of the DPL, and I'm going to show her my DPL badge, there's probably a good reason for what she was doing.
Her eyebrows raised at sight of the badge. Sorry, what did you say again, Brad?
No, I just said I was just showing you the badge, and said that if she did what she did, there was a reason for it.
So I guess at the side of the badge, she would ask you what your involvement with the DPL is.
I would say it's more of a inheritance, but I'm also in the business of relocating dragons, also from places that people do not want them to be anymore.
I take it that badge would be like an indicator that you're like a member.
That is correct.
Okay. She lets you know that she is also a member and has been for most of her life.
Yes, the badge is actually identical to the one that's on your belt buckle as well, Langley.
Oh, I didn't know there was one on my belt buckle.
Yep.
So he would have noticed that, wouldn't he? Most likely.
He probably wouldn't be able to comprehend it, since he doesn't see often.
Not to mention where she's sitting.
True.
Well, yeah, that's true, yeah. So anyways, so she informs Brad that she is also a member of the DPL and has been for much of her life.
Yes, I was a part of the relocation program. As a baby, I believe. So,
They have been instrumental in helping me learn the skills that I've acquired over the years, as well as funding research.
if you don't mind me asking, what color are you?
I am red,
I see.
so I take it he can't see color with these goggles.
He cannot.
Okay, cool.
Not that it matters to me, I just like knowing who I'm working with a little bit. So,
What color is Brad? Is that race like colored after the dragon races?
They are, and he's gold.
Okay.
Which you would know is not only an extremely rare color, but it usually holds some kind of meaning of destiny around that person.
Okay.
so, what interesting things have you found in your reading?
What did I find, Kyle?
Let's see here. Sylvidia. You had found a tome that was actually shoved in the very back of the history section. Apparently, it looked like it had not been touched for quite some time. But within this book, you actually do see drawings of what appears to be a round seal about the size of a dinner plate, but it's kind of an amber color, and it has a mountain on it. You found that, amazingly, somehow, this was one of the first seals that was created. And that it has an extreme control over transmutation magic.
Okay, so she would relay that to Brad.
Very interesting. I'm not very good with magic, but
Nor am I.
that is more information we had. More information than we had before. Does this did it mention what it was used for? The
I
seal?
presume transmutation magic, though?
One thing you do notice is that there is mention of, in the past, where this seal has appeared, countries seem to become more wealthy in its presence.
Okay. It seems to have something to do with the acquisition of wealth.
But as soon as, another point in history that you've read in this book, as soon as the seal is even noted within this book, apparently those civilizations fall immediately after.
It seems that acquisition of the seal immediately leads to the downfall of empires involved in their acquisition.
Well, that means two things. Either they get taken over by another country, or dragons, right?
What if it's infighting?
Is he close enough to hear me and Brad?
Yeah, he's probably about a table away. He can definitely hear your conversation.
What did you say?
Infighting. Like they find this thing and they get wealthy. Maybe they're fighting over control.
Certainly a possibility.
Yes, it's always possible.
However, the fact that it seems to befall each group of people in turn that acquire the seal, seems to me that there might be something more going on there.
Yes.
Perhaps a curse of some manner?
This book, does it have any kind of geographical information about the island?
Did I find anything about the island chain, Kyle? Or that island in particular, I suppose.
That group
Or
of
to
islands,
the point.
actually, you did find a bit of information about them. That apparently there was one of these civilizations that was built on this island chain. And apparently at one point in time it was not an island chain, but one island. Again, you note about the time that the seal appeared, the civilization fell.
Huh. That's very interesting.
it seems that perhaps some cataclysmic event has taken place there, as it's no longer a single island.
Did it mention any deity that they worshipped in this book back then?
Udea.
Yes, okay, that makes sense.
So,
Oh, Edea is a god.
Goddess.
above.
Wait, what, you guys?
It's a goddess. Sorry. Go ahead, Alan.
So,
Oh,
are each of the sills essentially like fashioned after a god or something then?
Yes, they are. I'll give you more information on those because Voxia would have relayed a lot of that information to you guys in that previous meeting. But yes, go ahead, Alan.
Okay, so above game, all these civilizations falling spectacularly after finding a mystical artifact that seems like something that might become some sort of legend or fairy tale of some sort. Would that pique Leo's like anything in his memory?
I don't think it's all of them. I think it's just this one that we know of.
Well, actually, the strange
No,
thing
it's
is
several.
the strange thing is no.
No to what?
There have been no stories or songs written about the rise and fall of these civilizations at all.
Weird, because something like that, there's usually like some sort of legend that pops up that explains it.
Mm-hmm.
So somebody's going to great lengths to cover it up.
That or it just kills everybody and there's no one left to tell the story.
Well, there would be people in other parts of the world that would know. Maybe not exactly what caused it, but would know about these civilizations collapsing.
Yes, it's troubling to say the least. But yeah, maybe you could check that book out. Maybe the librarian will let you take it with you. Would you two like to meet the mayor or attempt to meet the mayor?
To what end?
He doesn't like surprises.
Sure, why not?
I suppose so.
I
She
think it'd
picks
be
out
good.
a few books to check out on the way out.
I think it'd
So-
be good that he knows that you're a part of the group now. Because it's usually me who gets chewed out.
Before we leave, should I roll intelligence to see what I actually managed to find
Yes.
in my search? Whole lot of fuck off.
That ain't it, Chief.
Roll one more intelligence check.
Oh, alright.
You find a basic history book about, well, excuse me, not history, geography book about Azure Shellcrest.
Alright, I guess I can check that out.
Can I ask a question about the rolling?
Yes.
Why would these be like intelligence as opposed to like say history or investigation or something like that?
Because that's what I rolled it as.
Okay, I was just curious. I didn't know.
History probably would have been a better one. But a lot of times whenever you're reading... I do history checks to recall information that you should know.
Okay.
This was actually reading through a book that was given to you, so this was you interpreting the information that's available.
Got it.
You could entirely say roll a history check on that. However, to me, reading is more of a thought process rather than a recalling something. So,
What would investigation be then?
investigation is if you are looking into like a room or a body or a chest or something like that to try and figure out if there's any secrets about that within the area that you just don't see at first glance. It's more, yeah, poring over to see if you can find any secrets or try and learn how something works.
Okay. Sorry, everybody, on you.
That's fine.
Don't worry, I still ask about why I'm rolling a certain something.
What does the librarian look like, by the way?
She's rather cute. She has dark brown hair. Was she human bred? I don't remember. Or was she elven? I forgot.
I believe she's elven.
I think she's elven. Yeah, yeah, she's elven.
I don't remember the name you gave her.
Has her hair up in a bun. Has little glasses on, and she's just sitting there, kind of looking through several books, just stamping them and moving to another pile.
Right. Are we going to check out?
Yes, I'm assuming you are. As the three of you approach the librarian's counter. Oh! Good morning. Well, I guess it's lunch now at this point in time. Did you all find what you were looking for?
Sort of. I may be back later.
Alright, well, we'll be open till probably just before early evening. I will be here all day if you need my help.
I definitely think I might. I'm not really the best at figuring this organization system out.
Oh, it's really quite simple. I can teach you if you would like.
I would appreciate that. But to be honest, I'm not really certain what I'm looking for might fall under, so definitely going to need to consult you.
Oh, of course. I'll be glad to help whenever you need me to.
How many books am I permitted to check out?
3.
3? That's rather low.
Well, we have had some issues recently with less than reputable people coming into the library and taking 30 or 40 books. At this point, I think they're probably just reselling them.
Do you have any suspects? I can probably track them down.
The last one I saw, there was a rather large-built tiefling man. I believe he was a sailor of some kind. I'm not trying to say that all of their people are capable of those kinds of things, but he definitely walked out of here with 40 books.
And she kind of stares dead ahead.
No. I get where you're coming from. I'll keep my ear to the ground and see if I can find this fellow.
How many books were permitted to be checked out before?
10.
And if we find this book thief, can we restore the former limit?
She kind of crosses her arms across her chest and just taps her finger to her face.
Probably. I would think about it.
You'll think about it? Don't you want your books back?
Well, I do want my books back, but I also don't want to lose any more books than I can help. It's, sure, getting them back would be nice, but it's not going to do anything about all these mercenaries that keep coming into town.
Well, would you at least make the exception for us if we found the book thief?
Roll persuasion.
Zero charisma. Oh, yeah.
That 20. I'm sorry.
Honestly, I would feel more comfortable without all the ne'er-do-wells in town. Until they go missing, I probably need to keep the limit down. But if you do find the thief, I would be very glad to reward you.
Doesn't really seem worth our time then.
It'd be useful for me. I mean, if I can find this this guy, do you think you could help me with my research? I'm sort of trying to learn as much as I can about Norellian culture.
I can help you with your research. I'm an avid researcher.
Well, yeah, but you've got your own stuff to look into, and she knows the library, I bet, like the back of her hand.
I grew up in libraries.
I mean, I'm not going to refuse your help, but aren't you looking into stuff for your wife?
Yeah, but we're gonna be traveling together, right? So,
Right?
As I said, I'm here all the time, so if you do need my help, I'll be available.
plus it's her job to help you anyways.
Yeah, I'm just trying to do something nice for the lady.
Well, she won't do anything nice for us, so...
And she's providing a free service.
She's not. She's just employed by the library. The city
Does the-
provides the service.
Not trying to intrude on the conversation, but can we get what we want and go?
All right. Yeah, I'll definitely keep a lookout for that guy.
Thank you. And I look forward to seeing you again.
Yes, as always. I'll look into your Inquisition. Thank you for your helpfulness.
No problem at all.
Give her a gold piece.
Oh wait, don't.
No. She just, like, pushes it back to you.
Don't make me throw it.
I'm not going to take that. As your friend said, I'm paid by the city. I don't need your money, though I am flattered. Thank you.
I'm gonna flick it in the floor behind her.
I'm gonna make her bend over and pick it up.
Can you describe that, please?
You're not there.
I
Damn
can see. I can see. I can see.
Really? Is that why you did that, Brad?
Not really, no, but
Anyway. So yeah, what do you want to do?
I guess Brad was taking us to the
did
mayor.
did they get their books checked out?
Yes, they did.
Okay, let's go attempt to see the mayor.
Okay. As you walk out into the main street of the Middle District, you turn to the right and start heading up to the High District of Zinto. The towering walls that all of the government buildings that are sitting on top of are stretching out in front of you. There are the elevators that you can take that go up to the churches of Oldona and Damas if you want, or there is the great staircase that leads up to the middle of the High District and towards the mayor's office and the courthouse if you would like.
Well, Brad, where's
Go
the
up.
more scenic route?
I'm just kind of mayor's house. place.
so-
I'm just kind of like focused in on all the stuff to do.
So, going straight up the staircase, as you approach the staircase, there are 2 guards that are sitting there working the gate.
Are they? Oh, never mind. Never mind. Different place. Good afternoon.
Good afternoon. What can we do to help you?
I know there's usually a method to see the mayor, but is he here? Can he see? Can he see me now?
Oh, hey, we know who you are. You're that lizard guy who owns the bar down by the docks.
Yeah, that's me.
That's pretty rude.
Well, I mean, he's like scaly and shiny.
Yes, is the mayor in?
Yeah, I think he's up there. You can go talk to him if you want. Yeah.
Okay, these people are with me.
All right. As the guard kind of bows to the 2 of you. Oh, Leo and Amberly.
Hello. No need for the bowing, I guess.
Yeah, fair enough.
My character's just glaring at him for the comment.
Okay. Doesn't seem to pay attention to it. So the 3 of you start walking up this grand staircase, and eventually you do wind up in the upper district of Zinto. Looking out back behind you, you can see the rooftops of the middle district and all the shops and traders and things out there. And back out into the ocean, you see ships that are coming in and out of port. Much more traffic than there used to be. And up here, from this height, the sea spray seems to be much more potent. It doesn't smell, but you can definitely taste the salt in the air. Main thing you notice in this area is the rock on the street is much more fancy, polished to a sheen almost. Not as many plants, however, probably because of the windy conditions. But approaching to the courthouse and the mayor's house, the buildings you approach are these large marble buildings with these huge, beautiful Corinthian columns on the front of them. A few bushes out front, but again, not many. And Brad, you make your way up to the mayor's manor.
Yes, I'm gonna knock on the door, I guess.
You knock on the door, and one of his young maids is waiting for you.
Good afternoon. Welcome to Mayor Higgins' manor. What can I do to help you?
Yes, is the mayor in?
Yes, he is actually. He's just finishing up lunch.
Fantastic. Is he willing to take a visitor?
Who would he be speaking with, if you don't mind me asking?
Brad Adams.
Oh, of course. I will inform him immediately.
Thank you.
She bows and kind of goes back in. Door shuts in front of you, and after a couple of minutes, she does come back.
Yes, he will take you in his office if you are prepared.
I'm as prepared as I'll ever be.
Very well.
She steps out of the way and flourishes her arm to usher the 3 of you inside. Would you like to enter?
Oh, yes.
Okay. Amberly, Theo, are you entering?
Yeah,
Yeah.
this place is pretty fancy. I could go for living in a place like this.
It is quite nice. Even on the inside, black and white marble all over the floor. There are... Did he have... I think he did, actually. There's large stuffed animals, like taxidermies, that are sitting in the front front entrance to the actual building itself.
Mhm.
Beautiful crystal chandelier over the actual entrance.
So what you're saying is Violet would hate this place.
There's not a bear.
Definitely get rid of those and bring in something with a little bit more color.
Anger intensifies for some odd reason.
Hey, behave, please.
I'm not doing anything. I'm just goals, Brad. Goals.
Well, this fellow is pretty set in his ways.
And about this time, as you're all walking into the main foyer, over on the banister up above all of you, you see the man in his fancy white leather, big white cowboy hat on his head and his huge mustache across his face as he lumbers out into the onto the balcony. Brad Adams, as I live and breathe. Where the hell have you been, son?
Been on a trip. I see they haven't killed you yet.
Not yet, thankfully. I think I have you to thank for that, sir.
How have you been?
Wonderful, wonderful. Why don't y'all come on up here? We can talk a little bit more.
Sounds good. This here is Leo, and this is Amberly. They're gonna be companions going forward.
Pleasure to make y'all's acquaintance, especially you, young lady.
Hello.
Well, yes, let's go sit down. I'm dying to sit down.
Of course. Please make yourselves at home. As he opens up the door to his double doors that enter into his office, and he ushers the three of you in. And as you all enter, he closes the door behind you. Beautiful hardwood furniture. There is red carpet in the room itself. And a slight smell of alcohol as he walks over to his wet bar and pulls out a decanter. Can I interest y'all in anything?
Absolutely.
Very well. And he pours you a glass of whiskey.
I'm fine. I've already had enough for the day.
Very well. Young lady?
Certainly.
I'll pour you a glass as well. And he will hand out the drinks. And as he kind of leans back on his desk with his drink in hand. So, what brings y'all to my humble abode today?
Well, the primary reason was to introduce you to these two companions here. Don't want you to think there's a bunch of hoodlums running around.
There have been quite a few of those recently. I understand your war effort is trying to bring in as many strong sword arms as you can get, but some of them people are a little, iffy, if you know what I mean.
Yes, my apologies for that. The other thing, the cannon systems, they're going to be upgraded, so I believe you should not have to worry about any kind of invasion at all anymore.
That's wonderful. We're getting a little bit worried. General Saya himself might be setting fire to our streets, especially with the escalation and building of ships and whatnot.
Yes, well, I've been reaffirmed that he would not like it if he showed up here.
That sounds absolutely wonderful.
So, how's the Maniforge doing from your end of the spectrum?
Good. They're surprisingly capable fighters, and more trustworthy than some of this other rabble that's been showing up. We are very much so indebted to Jack, and I absolutely hate saying that. I feel like I want to shoot myself because of it, but...
How is he doing?
Taking to his new role quite well. He's back in the spotlight where I think he thrives the most.
Forgive me, I cannot remember what he got elevated to.
Commander of the forces of Brigada proper. He's the one in charge of their military operations now.
I'm sure he's definitely flamed things up for them.
Of course. He does have a penchant for fire, that's for sure. A little ashamed to hear Barabbas wasn't joining him, but I'm sure he has his own agenda.
I was wondering, did the DPL ever find a replacement here in town?
Unfortunately, no. Wilfred Thundersmoke, I believe was his name, was he was a good man. I believe what's his name, Hornblower. He put in a request to the DPL a few months ago to see if he could find a new partner, but they haven't replied. At the moment, I believe he's taking all the DPL requests coming into Zento.
Okay, good. I have some documentation I need to have him process, I suppose. So things are good in town here? No questions or concerns or anything?
Can't complain. Our tunnels have been quiet. I think Big Boss Taka actually is enjoying the fact that the surface is a little more productive than it has been. Keeps all the eyes off of him.
I had a question. Would you mind if we, I understand the Norellian embassy is empty, but would you mind if we actually went through it and looked around?
Not at all. Fuck those guys. If they got any paperwork in there, which I doubt they do, I'm sure they probably destroyed everything before they were kicked out, you are quite welcome to investigate.
All right, thank you. I just wanted to ask. I didn't want to intrude on anywhere we didn't need to be.
Of course not. I greatly appreciate that as well. But I consider you a friend here now, so anything
Yes,
you need, I would be glad to assist with.
I don't know if the boys told you, but it's happening soon.
Oh, really?
Yes, we're going to be heading that way very shortly. If anything is to happen to me in particular, please take care of everybody.
He kind of uncrosses his arms and sets his glass down on the desk. I will very much so be happy to do that, so you can rest assured that your bar is going to be preserved in this city for quite some time. You've already done enough for all of us.
Yes, I'm not afraid of those people, but I'm sure you're very well aware of their ferocity when it comes to finding me in particular.
Of course. Of course, if you say that the defenses are more shored up now than they have been, I'm sure that we don't really have too much to worry in the way of assassins at this point, I think.
I'm not worried about here. I'm just, we're going to them. So
Fair enough.
I'd probably kind of stick out.
What about you two? Which brings you into the orbit of the Golden One here?
I work for one of his friends' boss.
It's okay to say it. It's Voxia.
Oh, very well then.
I forgot to tell you, Leo. There's actually a Church of Voxia right beside the bar. If you want to go visit.
He knows.
If you didn't, no.
That's more of a business relationship.
All right.
I was curious. There's all sorts of refugees here in the city, right?
Currently, yes. Most of them Barcelian. They reside within the garrison itself. We do have a few others from other places.
Any Norellian defectors?
None that I've heard of recently. We've been kicking many Monrelians out as we can get.
Wasn't there that one prisoner?
You mean the one I didn't shoot?
Yeah. You shot one of them square in the face, but there was another one. The one that pissed his pants.
Finger slipped on that one. There was probably 3 or 4 of them, actually, that we had left over. We turned them over to the Church of Eldona. As far as what happened to them, I have no idea. I don't mess in their affairs. Separation of church and state and all that. You understand?
Right. Well, Leo, that might be your best bet.
All right. I'm primarily looking for a civilian, a civilian or someone who willfully defected from the Empire. I think they might give me a little bit more clear information on what I'm looking for.
What I can ask around town, see what I can find, but I'm not as connected to the underworld part of things as I used to be.
Alright,
I would suggest maybe heading down into the tunnels and asking Big Boss Taka. Maybe he might be able to help you.
alright, I can definitely check in with him.
Yeah, I'm not going to be with you with that one.
Bad blood?
Yeah.
What'd you do to him?
I didn't do anything to them.
What happened?
I'll tell you later.
Oh, God damn it!
I'll tell you later. I'll tell you later. It's not a secret. I'll tell you later. Involved carrots. Lots of carrots.
That sounds... I don't want to say what I think that sounds like. But not pleasant.
It's not bad. But it involved lots of carrots.
Alright. And, one more thing. What's this about the problem with the mercs that have been coming into town?
Well, Warf has just been attracting a few ne'er-do-wells that want to either try and make some coin or put their mark in history. A lot of them have been causing problems across town, and Paladins of Voldona have been handling the situation as best they can, but with the influx of people, it's a little more than they can handle themselves.
So there's not like any sort of organized like crew going around causing this trouble. It's more just rowdy dumbasses wreaking havoc.
For the most part, haven't really recognized any additional gangs or anything that have been popping up here lately. Of course, if you want to keep an eye out, we would definitely appreciate the help. Matter of fact, Mr. Adams, if you could try and ask Crank to send a couple patrols around through the lower districts, that might help our situation a little bit better.
Yes, that should not be a problem. Any in particulars what you want them to do?
Just make sure they're not causing problems. No deadly force, but, just break things up.
Understandable. Just break them up and send them home.
Exactly. Well, what about you, young lady?
I am just here in search of answers.
A lot of people are. Most people come to Zento looking for work, but, well, if you need answers, these are definitely the people to get to.
We shall see.
Well, if there's anything else I can help you all with, just let me know.
Is the door to the embassy open?
Should be. There's some guards posted at it, so...
Hadn't today. I think we need to do that.
Alright, well... Feel free to have a look around if you want. I would be careful. There may still be some magical traps and things in place. We haven't done a complete sweep of it.
Sure, I'm sure. Yes, we are looking for any kind of anything on them. Yeah, idiots.
Feel free to look around. He hands you... he goes back to his desk and opens up a drawer and pulls out a silver key and hands it to you. If it is locked, just use that. That should get you in.
Fantastic. You're always so pleasant to talk to you.
As are y'all. Like having y'all around.
We'll be around for a few days. We do have an airship that will probably be in and out once all that is finished. I'm sure there's probably going to be a fee and such. Just let me know.
Honestly, as he kind of starts joking to himself, I ain't never planned for an airship coming in and out of here. I'm probably going to have to run some legislation by the gut proper and see what they say about it.
Well, just let me know what we need to do to get it to work.
Yeah. For the time being, know that there's no taxes on it, but there might be coming shortly.
That's fine. I just don't want there to be any problems.
Of course.
Well, I guess I'll see you around.
Yeah, well, y'all have a wonderful evening, and it was quite wonderful to talk to all of you.
Yes, sir.
Same to you, sir. Thank you for having us.
Shakes your hand.
My
right?
character just nods and turns to follow Brad.
Okay.
As I shake his hand, I'm going to lean in and whisper, and I'm going to say, we're going to kill them all.
I sure as fuck hope you do. As he claps you on the back.
All right, you two, ready to go?
I suppose so.
Let's go.
All right, to this embassy that I hadn't planned on going to today.
Apparently that's happening.
I had no idea there was an embassy here.
As we're walking, I'll explain to him the backstory. Well, I'll just explain it. There was an embassy. It was. Let me see if I can remember what. Out of character, it was being run as a. What was illegal that it was operating as? Was it
There was an illegal brothel that was being run across from the mayor's house, but it was sponsored by the Norellian Embassy.
Okay, yeah.
That's where you guys found Flames.
So yeah, they was sponsoring a bunch of stuff that the mayor didn't know about, and there was a falling out, and he kicked them out. I'm sure they didn't leave much, but you never know what we can find. We haven't been in here since that has happened.
Well,
Sounds like a good place to search.
yeah, I mean, it's an embassy, so like they're supposed to be entertaining foreign diplomats there. What do you think?
It's an empty building. I'm sure they burned most of all the important things, but you never know what we can find.
I'm not looking for like important information. I'm looking for like the stuff they take the tour groups to be like, look at how awesome our country is. Our empire is the best. Look at these beautiful songs and works of art.
I don't know if they actually believe in
He's
art.
trying to learn how to assimilate.
Yes, I understand that.
Leo, as you're saying all of this, the three of you walk up to the actual building, and you can tell they probably don't need to do a tour to show that, because this place is gaudy as shit.
Gaudy as in Leo level gaudy, or
More. We're talking like gold and brass trim on everything. The marble is polished to a sheen. There are little like cherub statues out front, and this huge fountain that's like spouting water in the most beautiful cascade you've ever seen.
I'm surprised that's still going.
Well, it's still visible to the public. I'm not sure if the, well, I don't know. I'm not going to speak. I don't know. Well, you heard what he said. He didn't know if there was any magical traps still activated, so that means they're probably there, because, the Norellians are shitheads.
Then Go right ahead. I believe in you, Brad. And I'll just give an inspiration to him as I'm pushing him forward.
Brad, you're inspired. What's your inspiration die now? Is it a D8 or a D6?
It's a D8.
Yeah. Okay.
I'm gonna walk up to the door. My glasses still work. Or are
Yes,
they
they're
out?
still working.
Okay.
Well, they probably weren't off by now, actually. Unless you turned them off.
Nah, damn it. I think these things have died. I'm going to wind them up to charge them.
Okay.
And I'm going to put them back in my bag.
Okay.
Well, okay, going to, see if the door is locked.
Let me see if I can find some music, because this is not something I was expecting to happen.
Me either. It just popped into my head.
We may not get to everything you want to do tonight because of this.
Oh, I understand. We're almost done. Like,
No, that's not.
oh, I was gonna say, really?
This is not a Benny Hill moment. No, we're not playing Megalovania. That's
Too spot on for the number of traps.
perfect. As you approach the building itself, there's two guards out in front.
Oh,
Out front of the actual gate. If you remember, the gate itself is this huge, gaudy brass number.
was this the place? This was the place we went into, right?
You tried to get into.
Right. Okay, I
When
remember
you
that
and Heidi were
fiasco.
acting drunk in
Yeah.
the street.
I remember that fiasco. Yeah. With the certain someone with the key.
Mhm.
That they, yeah. Okay. Are the guards at the gate, or are they at the door?
They're at the gate.
Good afternoon. I'm going to show them the key.
What's up? Oh, key. Cool.
Yeah,
Mayor
the
sent
mayor
you?
said. Yeah, the mayor said we could look around the place.
As he spits on the ground. Alright. He takes the key from your hand and unlocks the gate and kind of opens it with a creak. Just be careful in there. It hasn't really been swept that well.
I noted. Thank you.
Kind of nods to all of you. As he closes the door back behind him, or behind all of you as you enter into the courtyard. And again, same thing you saw before. I described this beautiful
Well, Leo,
entrance.
are you taking in the culture?
Yeah, I'm getting a good idea. I think I just need to make some minor alterations to my outfit. Get the color scheme just right.
All right.
So we're like in there now.
You are in the courtyard, heading up to the Norellian embassy within Zento.
Okay.
Okay, Leo. Is there anything else you want to see out here before we attempt to go in the house or the place?
No, I get the theme, but I think I need to see the actual art and everything like that. I need to
Okay.
absorb the culture.
Okay.
Okay.
I'm going to go up to the door.
Alrighty.
What do I have to do to roll for traps?
Investigation. You don't notice anything out of the ordinary with the door.
The door seems okay. Is it open?
It is locked.
Did the guard give the key back?
He did.
Okay. Oh, well, don't stand in front of the door. I'm going to open it. Also, don't stand in front of the door. So I'm gonna turn the key, and I'm gonna open the door, and I'm going to quickly get out from in front of the door.
You turn the key, and as the door opens, nothing happens. The door opens.
Nice.
Brad, you
No
can't
one
see
lost-
this, but the rest of you, as you peer inside, there is a very plush carpet rug on the floor in purple and gold that leads to, appears to be like a dining room in the back. There is a desk towards the front of the actual building, and two hallways that kind of on the sides of the room of this entranceway itself that run beside the dining room to the back of the building. It looks like there are
Oh yeah.
ornamental.
I was gonna
Go ahead.
say clarify. I did put the bandana back on.
Okay. There are ornamental plants that are all like dotted around the entrance.
Are they still alive?
Investigate the plants. Roll nature, I guess. Roll nature on the plants.
I mean, are they wilted or not? That's
They're fake.
Wait, how are they fake?
That sounds like them.
Now I have to investigate them more closely. How the fuck do they have fake plants? Jesus Christ, my dice rolls.
Yeah, they're fake plants.
Obviously, I can't see anything, so you guys are gonna have to explain what you're
sorry.
finding.
My character will first search for traps in the room we're in.
Okay. Roll investigation. Actually, roll perception first.
I guess I'll give her a hand with that.
Okay. Roll perception with advantage. Okay, with advantage, so one more time. Yeesh. Alright, roll investigation. Okay. Amberly, as you are looking around the room, you're kind of like scanning across the walls, and you don't really see anything out of the ordinary. But as you walk up to one of the desks and you start to walk behind it to kind of look through things, you step your foot forward, but right before you place it down, you notice a rune pattern on the floor.
Okay, so I take a step back and tell them about the rune pattern.
Oh shit, I probably should have thrown this up sooner. My apologies.
Quick casting it? Or wait.
Just straight up casting it.
Okay. Yeah, I keep forgetting Tech Magic's not a ritual. Tibble just can use it whenever, so...
Oh, no, it is a ritual.
Is it?
But you can straight up cast it, too.
Okay, so you're just quick casting it then.
Yeah.
Yeah, Leo, you see on the floor in several places, there are these evocation runes.
Alright. Are they pretty much clear as day?
Yes, to you they are. And especially now that they're, like, visible, you can see them. They seem to be hidden within the actual golden tiles on the floor because it makes them a little harder to see through the patterns in the marble. But you know they're there. There is also... Conjuration magic on... Oh, forgot to mention. Standing in the middle of the room, on a pedestal as you like you have to walk around it to get into the dining room. No, actually, this thing's not here. It's in the dining room. In the dining room, there is a large statue that appears to have 2 spears that it's holding in its hands. It's probably about 10 or 20 feet high, and you do sense transmutation magic coming off of it. No. Yes.
Alright, definitely stay the heck away from that thing. I think it's gonna come alive on us.
Sorry, we're talking about the rune that I almost stepped on?
The rune that you almost stepped on has evocation magic coming off of it. Meaning it probably would have exploded.
Sorry, I was
So
talking
Leo,
about...
what looks like it's safe to examine or touch? Just point us in those directions and we'll check out that stuff and
Would any of our characters know how to do anything to, like, I don't know, disarm the traps?
I don't.
Yeah, Brad wouldn't. I don't think Leo would have experience with it unless he had to spell magic, and I don't think he does.
Oh, not currently.
You, however, I will let you roll an Arcana check. Because you probably would have dealt with these occasionally through sifting through some old tombs. Yes, you actually do know that if you just wipe away carefully 2 of the runes in the sequence, that it completely disarms the trap.
Okay, there were 2 traps in the room, right?
There was a total of about 8 or 9, actually. I'll say 9.
Okay, so is this just for the one trap?
This is for the one trap, yes. Well, this is general knowledge, so you know how to disarm the traps, if you want to.
Okay. So I start to go around the rooms and work on disarming the traps.
Okay. Need you to roll a sleight of hand. Or, yeah, sleight of hand works. Yep. You get through the first couple of traps, first 2 or 3 traps. You just kind of lean down carefully and just brush away some of the runes. And Leo, you see the magic dissipate from them.
Really quick, these were in the tiles, like on top of the tiles?
They were on top of the tiles, yes.
Huh. So would it be possible to maybe like pry the tiles off?
Do you have a crowbar or anything on you?
I'm not sure if Thieves' Tools came with my my background. Let me double check. I do have proficiency in Thieves' Tools, so that might...
Well, I don't think Thieves' Tools would actually be able to do this. You would need like a crowbar and a hammer or something like that.
Well, then in that case, I don't think I have anything. Unless I can do this with a dagger, or...
You could try.
Nothing. I'll just point out all the ones to Amberly.
Okay.
Yes, just if you can't get it, just let's look at what we can, and we can. I'm sure we can always come back with more help.
Well, I'm successfully disarming them, right?
Yes, you've successfully disarmed 3 of them currently.
Okay, so I continue to work on disarming the trap.
Okay, need another sleight of hand check.
Oh, by the way, do we know, like, or I guess, like, what I know what the traps would do if triggered?
With the Arcana check, yes, I'll say you do.
And what would happen if they were triggered?
They go boom.
Okay, it's just like an explosion.
Yes.
Okay.
I'll say also with that Arcana check, you notice that the way these runes are displayed, it's almost like they were put here kind of hastily.
Okay. So you said sleight of hand again?
Yes. One of them you have a little trouble. Your hand gets a little shaky, but you manage to disable it. So you disable probably 3 more of the traps with no issues.
And so there's what, like 2 left?
Yeah.
Okay, so I continue to work on disarming traps.
Okay.
Is there anything I can help you with?
It's probably better if I do it by myself. Less risk of triggering them.
All right.
Okay. Yeah, no issue whatsoever. All the traps in the room are completely disarmed. And you have what looks to be black ash all over your fingertip. For rubbing runes.
Okay, so then I start to investigate the room for anything out of the ordinary, any information that may have been inadvertently left behind.
Okay. Alrighty, and I think that's what all of you are going to be doing, so I need everybody to roll investigation checks.
Fantastic.
Come on. Hey!
Brad and Amberly, the 2 of you are kind of sifting through some desks, and you find a lot of ashes and things. Brad, you find a notebook that's got nothing written in it. Amberly, you do find a portion of a file that looks like it had some writing in it, but it's been completely charred. Leo, you managed to find the manifest of who was actually working within that embassy.
Useful.
I will say, guys, if we do find anything that might resemble keeping, let's just gather it up and we'll take it back and we can examine it at the bar.
Hey,
Are there any other rooms in this place we can investigate?
There are the 2 hallways that lead back to the back.
Is this a multi-floor building?
No, this is a single-floor building.
Okay.
I suggest that we take what we found here and continue to search for now.
Yes, yes. Don't lose that, Leo. That's important.
do you have anything that we could tuck this in that would protect it? I don't want
Yeah.
to lose it.
Put it in my bag.
What kind of file is it?
The file that you found, it was a manila folder that looks like it's been charred. It's set on fire.
No. The one that he's got, the manifest
Oh, no,
thing.
it was-
Like, is it a scroll or
It's
is
a
it
book.
like? Okay.
Yeah.
It's an employee ledger.
Yes, I put it in my bag.
Okay.
All right. So before we move on from this room, is there anything that looks like it wasn't burnt, that looks like it was intentionally on display before?
Like something of cultural significance.
There would be one thing I completely forgot to mention this. There is a case in the middle of the room that appears to have a very ornate dagger in it.
Right. Is there anything written on the case?
Yes, it actually says property of. Let's see. Emperor Tarsius II, the World Slayer.
Would this be something that's common knowledge or something that I need to roll
Probably
history
something you're
for?
going to have to. Probably not even thing you roll history on. Probably something you'd have to actually research.
All right. Well, is my detect magic still up? Am I sensing anything from this?
No, actually.
All right. Is the case locked?
The case is locked. It is a glass case, though. Four glass panels on all sides and on the top. It is a display case.
What's that?
Well, we know there are no traps, so you could just smash it.
Amberly, I think I would prefer you over here helping me with this. I want to make sure it's not trapped. If this
Well,
is
we already know that we disarmed all of the traps in the room, right?
we disarmed all the magic ones.
Okay, well, we will investigate the case for traps.
I'll lead this one.
Okay. So, Leo with help.
It's very strange that they would leave that, isn't it?
Certainly strange.
Leo, you see that there is a small string attached to the pedestal that the dagger is actually being displayed on.
Am I able to follow where the string goes?
Seems to go down into the larger pedestal at the bottom.
Alright. So, Amberly, are you any good at opening things? Like, this is locked, but I don't want to just go cracking through it.
What kind of check would that be? I don't know.
Are you attempting to open it or just trying to figure out how to open it?
Well, his character's asking mine if, like, I'm good at opening things like that. I don't know, would she be? I guess not. Well, no, I guess so. Yeah, she would be.
Yeah.
Okay, so I answer yes.
Think you're able to get this thing open?
We could try, but I mean, it seems to be trapped in some way, right?
Well, it looks like the dagger itself
Potentially.
is what's trapped, right? Is that it? The dagger was the one thing that was trapped? Or was
It's
it
the pedestal that it's sitting on that looks like it's trapped.
Maybe it's a weight trigger.
Yeah, that's sort of what I was thinking. So, I think we might be able to open the case, but it's removing the dagger.
Can we attempt to disarm this trap?
Well, first we need the case open, don't we? Or are we able to...
It's the case itself that's trapped, right? So we would need to disarm it before opening it.
Well, no. Okay, so I probably haven't described this well enough. Within the actual... so the actual glass box is sitting on top of a larger pedestal that's probably 3 feet high. The whole thing is probably 5 feet high total. In the glass box, there is what looks to be some kind of satin, like, I don't know, mount, I suppose. There is another pedestal on the mount that consists of 2 prongs that are kind of offset to kind of make the dagger itself look offset, and the dagger itself is sitting on those. There is a string attached to one of those prongs.
Okay, so the glass can be safely removed.
The glass can be safely removed, yes.
Okay, so we remove the glass, and then can we attempt to disarm the trap at this point?
You may. Do you have these tools or anything like that?
I don't think so.
Okay.
So, does it look like the string is holding it taut, or is it something that when you pull it away, it's going to break?
Let me see. It looks as if there is slack in the string, actually.
Alright, so can I find where the string sort of goes into the other pedestal?
Yes, you can. It just goes straight down. It looks like there is a hole underneath the satin that kind of leads down into the larger pedestal.
Alright, so I have a block of sealing wax for letters and envelopes. Could I possibly melt some of that and put it around that hole so it sort of keeps the string at the same sort of slack.
Yep.
And then gonna look around a little bit anxious and Amberly, step back. This is probably gonna be stupid, but
Yeah,
Gonna give it a shot.
I step a couple of feet back.
going to take out my dagger and I'm going to cut the string.
Are you cutting the string first, or are you putting the wax down first?
I'm putting the wax down first, and then I'm cutting the string.
Okay. Sleight of hand to place the wax.
Oh, I should have had her do this. All right, let's go.
Yep. You managed to melt a little bit of wax into the hole, and it keeps the same slack within the string itself. Apparently, Leo is very good at pouring wax on things. Let's not read too much into that.
We didn't mess it up. Not yet.
Hey, he was married to a drow for a little bit, so
Okay, roll. Actually, you don't even have to roll anything at this point because you've basically disabled the trap. So yeah, if you want to.
all right. Yeah, just gonna cut the string and take the dagger.
Okay. Yeah, you cut it with a slight pop and lift the dagger up.
Well, I think I found one of my ends to the garrison there. Provided this is an actual real artifact.
I would say you probably should be very careful with who sees you with that. If
Well-
it belongs to who it says it is.
Is this emperor not favored in the current Norellian Empire?
No, but I would imagine they would know where that item was.
Well, that's a thing. Like, it's not gonna be a whole. I mean, like, the idea is that I'm going to basically come in and be like, "Hey, look what I liberated from Zinto," and present it to them as a way to gain favor.
I'm just saying, you should be careful with that idea.
Perhaps we can discuss the strategy when we get back. For now, we
Yes.
should continue to search the
Yes,
building.
that is, yes, I agree. It's not a bad idea, I'm just saying you should be careful.
Let's be
So
careful
can we?
about.
Oh, sorry.
Let's be careful about not going into the dining room. Because that thing in there is not... I don't want to fight that.
Yeah, I'd rather not fight any flowers.
What's in the dining room?
Leo's gonna sort of poke his head in and point to the statue with the transmutation magic on it.
It turned into like something we would have to fight. If we triggered it.
Let's see. I'm down for a good fight.
I'd rather not. Not tonight. Or today, not today. Let's
So, can we
let's go
approach?
yeah.
Sorry.
No, you go ahead. You saying what I was saying.
I was gonna say, can we approach one of the hallways and check for traps in the hallway?
Of course. Roll investigation. Looks safe enough. As you're walking down the hallways, both of the hallways are identical on both sides. There's more of these plush plush purple carpets leading back into the back room, which you can assume is the ambassador's office. The walls are lined with pictures of the Tarshish lineage of emperors, leading all the way back into the actual office itself.
Question: are these hallways like leading in different directions?
No, they are both going in the same direction.
Okay. So I guess we enter the hallway, right?
Okay. Yeah, you walk down the hallway. Doesn't seem to be any issues.
So is the door to the office open or closed?
It is closed.
Is my detect magic still going?
It is. It should be, I believe. And from what you can tell, there's no magic.
Okay, so I guess we probably want to check the door for traps.
Okay. Roll investigation. Amberly, as you look at the door handle, there are windows that you can kind of peer into to see into the room behind the door. It's very dark inside. There's no light, but you see a glint of what looks to be maybe another small string that might be attached to the door itself.
So that's attached from the inside?
It's on the inside, and it appears to be, it might be leading to something in the back of the room.
Okay, so I tell them about the trap.
Okay.
What kind of door is it?
It's a large oak door.
We could maybe smash one of the window panes to see if we can figure out a way to disarm the trap. Or we could try the other hallway and see what's down that way.
I think it's just kind of like a circle.
Well, if it's
It
a
all meets here, right?
It might be easier to access though.
Sure.
Unless you have ideas of how to bypass this trap.
uh,
I don't think my ideas would be very popular.
let's see here. I think I might have an idea. I just need to. Oh. All right. Can I get on up close to the door and put my eye up against the keyhole?
Sure,
And I'm able to see inside the office, correct?
you are.
There's windows.
There are windows.
On the door, so you could probably see
Oh.
better that way.
Oh,
they're,
yeah.
They're beside the door. The door itself is solid oak, but there are windows next to the door.
I see.
Oh, well then, in that case, I guess I'll just go up to one of the windows and, being able to see inside, I can, pull the dragonfly wing from behind my, little feather hairpin.
What can he see in the room as he walks up to the window?
A curtain.
Okay.
Oh, I can't see inside the actual room?
Well, it's dark
Through the
also,
windows?
but you do have dark vision. I would say roll perception to see what if there's anything in particular you were trying. Well, there's not anything particular. Just roll perception.
I'm just trying to see the space.
What you see looking through the window, there is a small crack that you can see between the curtains. There is a large state desk that's inside, more of these fake plants. There is a huge picture of Emperor Tarsius VI on the back wall. And Norellian flags that seem to be crossed on both sides of the desk itself. There are filing cabinets, a large chest of some kind inside. Like a chest of drawers, not like an actual chest. And yep.
Right. So that string you saw, Amberly, was it taut or loose?
Kyle?
It was taut.
All right. So this one is set to go off the second it's broken. This isn't gonna work out so well on my part.
What if you just found a way to cut it and whatever it was went to the door?
How big is the window? Could we fit through the window?
You probably could, but the panes are close together. You probably have to break out the entire window.
That would be a problem.
No. I got a way through the window. Don't worry, guys. It's just making sure we don't set off the trap. We don't want to destroy anything in there, right?
Right.
No, I suppose not.
But anyway, Hatchling is going to pull out the gilded dragonfly wing from behind his hairpin, and looking inside through the curtains, he's going to utter the quick incantation and.
No, Mothwing, but yeah.
Well, you said dragonfly wing, so I went with dragonfly wing.
Well, yeah, but it was a Mothwing that you were given. Because we were reflavoring it.
Oh, alright.
We were reflavoring it for Iris. Or Dragonfly, whatever. It doesn't matter. Whatever you want to be. Spirit manifests physically in occupied spaces. Okay, yeah. You cast your quick spell, and this kind of silvery moonlight fills the room, and a fairy appears inside.
I assume it would be like a pixie, a smaller version of Iris.
Yeah, basically.
Hey, could you cut that string right there?
String.
And-
String? String?
It's connected to the door.
Door. Door. Door. I was promised there'd be chocolate. There's no chocolate in here.
I can get you some chocolate for next time.
Okay.
You see the sprite kind of like pull out a little knife from behind her back, and she flies up to the string and
I step back to the other end of the hallway.
and eventually with a twang, the string is cut.
Alright, is the door locked?
It doesn't trigger anything?
Nope. And the door is locked, yes.
Is the trap clear?
Yeah, it's clear. Think you can break it down?
I'm going to try.
I'm so confused.
I'm going to try and brute force this door.
Okay. Roll strength. Brad, you throw your shoulder into it and crack! The door opens wide.
Okay, okay, there we go. Ow.
As you enter into the room, who has dark vision? Leo. You see pointed right at the door 6 pistol barrels.
Oh. Alright, good thing we didn't open it.
Why?
I'm confused. How did it not trigger if we cut the string?
String didn't pull. It was just cut. Makes sense. I think that's how that works.
Yeah, I suppose so.
It depends on if it's taught or not and the opening action.
Yeah, I suppose that makes sense. Okay.
So, you're
Okay,
inside the vascular office.
Do you see anything in here that's magically, Leo?
I didn't sense anything out there, so unless they have some way to shield it, I don't think so. Or is this place bigger than 30 feet?
It's probably about 20 feet.
So I searched the room for other traps.
Okay, roll investigation. Just an initial scan around the room itself, you don't see any more traps. Well, I take that back. There was another similar trap on the other door, but you notice that there's a large axe hanging over it.
Oh. Beautiful.
Okay, so I tell them about the other trap in the room.
Maybe we should disarm that trap too.
Probably better to be safe than
That way, if
risk
some
accidental trigger.
yes.
Well, we can just trigger that one.
Well, let's just disarm it. Don't trigger it. Don't trigger anything. Save somebody a trip to the hospital.
Well, I mean, you can trigger a trap without being hit by it.
I know, but I don't want to trigger it. Because it might trigger something else.
So the axe is like hanging above.
Yes.
So can I fly up and grab hold of the axe and cut the string?
Yep, it's not a very high distance for you to have to fly, but yeah, you flap your wings a little bit and you kind of lift yourself up. You see the string. And do you have a dagger on you?
What do I have? I have a shovel.
If she doesn't have one, I'll hold out
Can
my
we just
dagger for
find
her.
one?
Yeah, I'll borrow a dagger from Leo.
Okay. Leo tosses you a knife. And yep, you cut the cord with another twang. Trap's disabled.
All right. Let's be mindful of the desk. That's probably trapped somehow. But let's
And I'll keep the axe.
Okay.
look around and see what we can get.
Alright. Brad, you're investigating the desk itself?
I'm also investigating.
Well, I mean, I guess is the desk trapped? I suppose that's the best next step. Yeah, that's what I'm saying.
I thought we were investigating the whole room for traps already, and that was the only one.
You did. And that was the only one that you saw in the room.
Yeah, in the room, but we didn't check the desk.
But the desk is in the room?
Yeah, but the desk is in a different entity. Trust
Okay.
me. Trust me on this.
There are more hiding places on a desk than there are.
I will assist Brad in investigating the desk.
Okay. With advantage.
Don't forget you have inspiration.
You do also have inspiration. Brad, as you're feeling through the desk, you find an odd number of gears that's kind of right underneath the table.
Something odd here under the table. It's like odd number of gears.
Do any of us have mechanical knowledge?
I think you might be the closest thing we got among us, Amberly.
Just take a look-see.
Okay, I will investigate the gears.
Okay. Roll. Intelligence. It
Well,
looks
that
like
didn't go
maybe
well.
it looks like maybe it was some kind of mechanism to hide a secret compartment.
Okay, I relay that information to Brad.
Okay. How big is this desk?
It's pretty big. It's probably about 10 feet across.
That's a big desk.
Can we pick it up and carry it with us?
It's heavy, but yeah, you probably could, but you probably couldn't get it out the room.
Okay. I got nothing for that. I mean, there's a secret compartment. It sounds like in the desk.
Can we attempt to break into the secret compartment?
Sure.
Oh wait, I got an idea.
What you got?
Well, if it's a secret compartment, then if I were being tricky, then I'd make like parts of the desk bits of like a code lock or something. Like is there any reaction if I come over and like start twisting the handles on like the drawers or pulling them out to certain lengths?
It's not really a check for that.
Well, I guess it would be investigation or intelligence just to like
To see if you can
General
find any
puzzle solving.
triggers, yeah. Do investigation. You do manage to find a couple of the embellishments that look kind of like flowers that seem to be a little loose.
All right. Do they look like they? Do they look like they? Is there a space somewhere in there like that looks like they're like not a fully integrated into the desk, or is
Yes.
it more like they
Yeah.
move up and down?
It looks like they're not fully integrated into the desk itself.
All right, so they're like cylinders. Okay. What does the wear and tear look like around them, around the desk?
Do I smell anything out of the ordinary coming from the desk?
Perception, Amberly, and it looks very clean. I mean, there's dust on it now at this point, but it looks to be very well maintained.
All right. I guess I'm going to.
Thank God for the advantage. But you don't smell anything out of the ordinary.
Huh. Let's see here. Looking around. How many of these flowers are there?
There are 3 of them.
tree flowers? Are there like any markings that might indicate numbers or letters or symbols?
Not that you can see.
So if there's only 3 of them, then this shouldn't be too difficult. Leo is going to basically put his ear up against one of them and just start twirling it, and seeing if he can hear anything going on inside.
Okay. You start moving it. You hear a click.
Right? Is it followed by anything else?
Yeah, the
Several
music stopped.
other clicks.
Guys, let's go.
Let's go.
Fucking
did
Benny
you-
Hill music.
What did you do? What's going on?
As the kicking starts to get faster and faster.
Oh
The ticking?
wait, shit. Okay. I'm gonna try and twist the other one quickly.
The ticking speeds up.
Oh,
I quickly
is
make to
happening?
the exit.
Amberly's bolting.
Okay, I'm gonna make. I'm gonna get out of the room, and I'm gonna have my face spirit turn the last one.
well,
till
if they're leaving, I'm leaving too.
Okay.
Yeah, let's make like a tree and get the fuck out of here.
All
What
of
did
you
you
are
do?
leaving, and as you order your face spirit to turn that last thing, its face looks up at you, Leo, as you look back over your shoulder and just like, why? As a fireball engulfs the room.
Chick, what?
And starts chasing all of you down the hallway. I need you all to make dex checks to make sure you don't run over your own feet.
The
Well, I guess
fireballs
Amberly, you're
chasing-
probably flying though, so you're okay.
Oh, okay, I see. You said a save?
Yeah, dex save.
Well, what rate of movement would we need to escape?
That's right. So you can't fly that fast. So I guess you're dex check or dex save for you two then. Save, not a check.
Oh, how do I do that?
They're next to your stats. There's a list for saves.
Okay.
Yep, you're all good. Leo, you kind of trip over your own feet a little bit on the carpet, but you all manage to make it out of the hallway right before the explosion catches up with your asses, and you get blown out the front door and knocked out onto the hard marble as the door goes bouncing across the courtyard and slams into the wall next to the guards. What the fuck?
Hi there.
The hell happened?
It's a trap. Still a trap.
It was only a matter of time before we failed one of them.
Honestly, I think we did pretty good.
Yeah, we got this.
Is the place on fire?
Yeah, kinda.
Somebody call the fire department.
Fire department. Mike, go get one of the priestesses from Thomas. Maybe they can put this shit out. All right. As he rushes off to the church that's not far by.
Yeah.
Where's
all
the
the
Ron with that decanter thing?
all the traps should be triggered by now.
Or disarmed. I mean, to be fair, we did disarm most of them.
To be fair, you set the place on fire.
Leo did that.
No, it was all Brad.
Yes, it was not me.
Deception. Leo.
Come on, this is where the net 20 comes.
That's still pretty good. Wow, you have a high deception bonus.
Sorry, Mr. Adams, I kind of expected more from you.
I didn't do it. You think I can do that? What makes you think I can do that?
I don't know, I mean, you breathe fire,
The
right?
dragon!
No, I do not breathe fire.
That's racist.
Seen it.
Is everybody in this town racist?
Like to think we're pretty accepting of many people. Just, you know, if a house is set on fire and there's a dragon nearby,
Wait, what is his race called?
Dragonborn.
Okay. Well, he's not a dragon. He's a dragonborn.
Aren't they the same thing?
Obviously not. Have you ever seen a dragon?
Actually, no. He kind of like puts his finger back down again. And eventually, a couple of the priestesses from Church of Damas actually make their way to where you all are, and one of them is actually Sarah. What the fuck did you guys do?
Can you put the fire out?
Yeah.
Greatly be appreciated.
She transforms into her dragon form and blows the flames out with her wings.
I tried to help her by flapping my own wings.
You give her assistance. And the flames are expelled. Violet's flapping her wings.
Leo, you're welcome to go back in and look at the desk that you blew up. If you want.
I don't think there's gonna be anything intact.
You might as well go look.
I agree.
Alright. I mean, hopefully one of those flags survived. I was gonna try and bring that along and use it to help sell the act.
Probably should have rolled it up before we started messing about with things.
Yeah, there were a whole lot of shouldas there.
Yeah, go look. You never know. It might be invincible.
So we go and investigate the charter.
Okay, I need con checks from everyone.
Check or save?
Check.
Hey, I did
All
good.
of you are fine. Amberly, the smoke gets to you a little bit, but you cover your mouth with your hand. And Brad, Leo, you don't have any issue kind of waving through the smoke and char. It's really hard to breathe, though.
When we get into the room, I flap my wings to try and clear the smoke out of the room.
Okay. And you clear a lot of the smoke away, and you can see clearly in front of you that statue is alive and it's moving right towards you.
Shit!
So it's coming down the hallway.
Yep. Boom, 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 boom. It's rushing towards you right now. Who's in front?
What is that?
Oh! Shit! Okay.
What is that? Hello? Somebody?
Hang on. Brad, you put your hands together and right in front of you unleash a torrent of light towards the statue as it's rushing towards you. Half of it is blown apart as one of the spears kind of flies back and jams into the wall, but it's still moving towards all of you at a hurried pace. Again, who is in front? Would that be Brad?
Yeah, that'd be me.
Okay. That is a 4 to hit.
No.
As the statue like stabs down towards you, Brad, with one of its its only remaining spear at this point. You dodge out of the way quickly. Oh. Okay. And as you dodge, Brad, you hear a roar come out from beside you, and Leo, you see Amberly's form change.
How so?
Un momento.
I don't think this room is big enough for this.
This is what you see.
Yeah.
Alright, so long as she doesn't get bigger with big freaking teeth, I think Leo's fine.
And I don't think it's in my thing for me to click to say it or whatever, but I'm gonna do my storm infusion on my claws.
Okay. As you kind of rake your claws across your hands, blood starts to drip from them, and electricity starts to spark off of the tips of them. As you...
Do I have to roll
Yes, you
D6?
do. You do. There should be on a sheet, you just roll your infusion.
That's for the damage I'm taking, right?
Yes. Hang on one second, let me look real quick. There should
What
be,
a legendary roll!
under your weapons, there should be...
Oh, I see it.
yeah.
Wait, no, that's not right.
Yeah, that's it. Unleash Dragon Blood. You take the 3, not the 5. Because you had your infusion clicked already.
Oh,
So you'll take 3 points of damage. As you're...
why is it rolling 2 though?
What do you mean?
It's rolling 2. Shouldn't it be 1d6?
No, it's only really 1. The bottom number is what you take. The top number is from your infusion, and since you already have your infusion clicked on your sheet, that's why it's rolling.
Oh, okay. Gotcha.
So, yeah, your claws are sparking, and Leo, you see Amberly's form shift as her face elongates out into a more draconic appearance. Horns grow out of the side of her head. Her wings seem to grow in size, and a tail sprouts out the back of her, as she is now snarling in front of this statue with these claws that seem to be emanating some kind of electricity. Amberly, what would you like to do?
I rushed forward to attack the statue.
Okay, roll to hit.
How?
Claws.
Okay, so that's not for damage.
That is for damage.
So I have to roll to hit first?
Yes, you roll to hit. You roll the claws. You hit the claws button that you have there. And that rolls to hit, and that hits. So now click on
Okay.
over where the whatchamacallit is. You click claws.
Yeah, on the right in the chat,
In
you
the
just
actual
click.
chat log,
Yeah, you'll see it kind of like light up, and you click that, and it'll have your damage.
There you go. 17 lightning damage. Alright, roll to hit again.
Oh wait, is that all lightning?
It's 12 slashing, 5 lightning.
Okay, yeah.
That hits. Roll damage. And you have one more attack.
Wait, so what do I have left? Is this my like bonus thing or what?
This is your bonus attack, is the last one. Unless you want to use your bonus action for something else.
Yeah, I'm gonna do
Oh wait, you already used your bonus action to transform.
oh, okay, so I'm done.
Yep.
Okay.
And that is 17, 26, 31 damage total. Yep, and that will kill it. So, finish it. Describe how you want to kill this thing.
Oh, so wait, can you describe it? It's a statue of some sort?
Yeah, it's a giant, like, marble statue that looks like it's come to life. Half of it has blown off, the right half has been blown off by Brad's attack.
Was it in some particular kind of shape, like a man, or?
Yes, it was a humanoid figure. Indiscernible humanoid
Okay.
figure.
So I slash one claw. Wait, you said the right side or left side is blown off?
The right side's blown off.
So I slash my claw down the left arm, severing that arm, and then the right claw across the center, cleaving it in half.
Okay. You remove one arm, and with a growl, you slice down the middle of the thing. And as the stony chunks fall down, electricity arcs across the stone form as it drops down to the ground, lifeless. You are now out of combat.
I would just say this in Draconic.
Hold on one second. Just something for Kyle, like out of character or whatever. I think would I've only had one attack there because like
No.
bonus action would have been transformation, and then one of my actions would have been applying the infusion.
Let me check the infusion actually, real quick.
So, if it's your blood right that you were applying, then technically you wouldn't have been able to apply your blood right.
Yeah, that's true. Yeah. Yeah, if you had transformed, you wouldn't have been able to have your right on.
Okay, so that's only an action.
That is a bonus.
Alright, that's a bonus action.
Yes, that is a bonus action to do.
Okay,
Okay.
so that would have been minus 10 damage.
I think
It's
that was
fine
silly
for
enough.
now.
Okay.
We'll change it later, but just remember, just so you know, it's probably a good
Sorry,
idea.
this is my first combat, so.
That's fine. Just for like how to play your class better, you probably want to apply those at the beginning of the day because they last all day. That way, you're not burning a bonus action in combat.
Yeah, but if I want to apply them to my claws, I can't do that.
The way I rule it, if you apply it to your primary weapon, it goes to all your primary weapons.
Okay.
So.
But isn't the thing about the blood right that you have to apply it in combat, and if you let go of the weapon, it's gone?
No. That's not a rule.
I don't know that you have to apply it in combat. I don't think it says that in the rules anywhere, but if you do let go of the weapon, it is supposed to dissipate.
Yeah, but you can apply it out of combat because it'll last all day.
Provided you literally hold on to your weapon all day.
Well, right. But her weapons are her hands, so.
Yeah, I mean, I guess if I applied it to my hands, like, I can't let go of my hands, right? So.
And that's kind of how I'm ruling it, so it carries over to your pistols, especially with the way your pistols work.
Joke's on you when you shake the mayor's hand and eviscerate him.
She's just got like a joke buzzer on at all times.
So,
Nice to meet you, little lady.
Okay, sorry. Brad wanted to say something in Draconic.
I was going to say in Draconic, I'm going to say, is that something that you can control, or did that just happen?
It started to happen around my teenage years, but I can mostly control it. Mostly.
So it doesn't just like... It just doesn't like, blah, it's out because you get mad?
No, I can choose when the transformation happens.
Okay, that's just wondering about that. Don't want you to spaz out.
What do you mean spaz out?
I don't want you to die. I just was wondering if you could control that.
Yes, I can control when it happens.
All right. Shall we now?
It is limited though. I can't just always be like this.
Let's go see what's left in this room.
Oh, and I responded in Draconic, by the way.
That's an awful lot of growling you guys are doing.
Sometimes it's necessary. To
So,
the room. To the room. To the room. To the room.
Yeah, to the room.
How long does your transformation last? I think it's probably wearing off at this point.
It lasts 1 hour.
Oh, so yeah, you're still transformed. Okay. Yep, so Amberly, you're a little larger, so it's kind of harder for you to walk down the hallway, but you managed to make it through. As the three of you make it to the back room, there's still a few fires burning. It is very hot in here. Amberly, Brad, you're not affected by it. Leo, I need you to make another con check.
Fun. With my whole +0.
Sorry, wait, what is this constitution check for?
You don't have to make it. Leo does, though, and Leo, the heat in the room is still too intense for you to go in.
Oh, okay.
It was bound to happen to somebody. Y'all been on too much of a streak.
Guys, I think I'm gonna have to hold back.
Don't worry, we'll take care of the search.
Blows up the room and then can't go inside. That's
Sorry.
yeah. Just that's fine. Just
Wait,
don't hurt
wait.
yourself.
So it's mostly the smoke that's making it hard for me to progress, right?
No, this is the
No,
heat.
it's the heat.
It's hot. It's
Ah.
hot.
It's
Okay,
almost
well,
like
let's
the two draconics that are resistant to fire can make it in there with no problem.
So,
Let's go look. Come on, let's hurry this up.
alright, let's go.
Okay. Inside, the room's charred to shit. I mean, the desk is still there, and it's still surprisingly intact.
Interesting.
But everything else is just, like, I mean, it's burnt, obviously, but the entire room is just torched.
Okay, let's.
I want to investigate the desk. Did the explosion damage the contraption? Will it open now?
Very much so. You can roll investigation with disadvantage. Actually, you do see where the, gears were leading to now. Apparently, the two tumblers that, Leo had moved, set off some kind of powder charge that was in the floor. As you look around now, there seem to be several areas where there were large, what appear to be holes blown in the floor itself. And it appears that this was maybe some kind of false failsafe. AKA, if you guys had just opened the door, you would have been okay. Like, the drawers weren't trapped. It was the desk itself.
Bitch.
Well,
Okay, so, we should look through the drawers then. We start looking through the drawers.
Okay.
so the stuff in the drawers was also intact.
I
desk
don't
was
know
intact?
yet. Roll investigation
Well, it
with
sounds like
disadvantage.
if the desk is intact, then presumably it would have protected anything inside of it.
Maybe. Investigation with
Um,
disadvantage.
Why the disadvantage?
Because the desk got blown up.
I thought it was intact.
It's intact, but it still got set on fire.
Okay.
I'll do it too. Let's see. 1, 2.
Brad, you don't find anything. Amberly, however, you do manage to open one of the doors, and it looks like everything in there is mostly intact.
Do I find anything of note?
Is that? Oh. You find the journal for the ambassador.
So this is the main diplomat that was stationed here?
Yes.
Okay.
What did you find?
It looks like I found the ambassador's journal.
Well, get that out of there before it sets on fire.
I take it and put it in my bag.
Okay. You have the ambassador's personal journal.
All right. Is there anything else in this desk that you think we should look at?
Yeah, we should see if we can get any of the other drawers open.
I will say with those investigation checks you guys have been, this is what you managed to open.
Okay.
Okay.
So it looks like that's all we're gonna find.
Okay, maybe we can come back later. Let's get out of here.
Maybe we can find some more after they've cleaned up the mess.
Yeah, let's get out of here.
I follow Brad out of the room.
Okay. Two of you walk out of the room. Leo, you see your companions walk back out.
Find anything good in there?
Yeah, we found the ambassador's personal journal.
Oh. I'm surprised something like that survived. This is a great find.
The desk was fortunately mostly preserved. It must have had some sort of protection somehow.
Yes,
All right,
yes,
then.
yes. This is good.
Unfortunately, the flags that you wanted were destroyed.
Oh, I'm sure I can find some more somewhere.
Visit to the guards. You don't want to go in there. It's still pretty hot.
Yeah, we'll stay out here for a little bit. Holy crap, as he sees Amberly walk out into the open now.
I just snort a little smoke out of my nostrils.
Yes, and the copper dragon next to him like looks down at him and snorts at him as well, except her blast of air like knocks his hair sideways.
All right.
Does she have any reaction to me?
No, actually. She kind of just nods to you, actually, when she sees you.
And I nod back.
And she looks down to you. Sarah looks down to you, Brad. Am I done here?
Yes, ma'am. Thank you for your help.
She
Thank you.
polymorphs back down to her normal form.
Well, gotta stretch my wings a little bit. Don't set any more houses on fire, please.
She heads back to the church.
Well, if you two are up for it, we have one more stop.
Oh, where's that?
We're gonna go to the blah 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 blah. Explorers Union.
Oh,
Figured you might like that.
yeah, it would be nice to make connection with the union here.
If
Yes.
it's all right with you all, I think I might head back to the bar and maybe do a little bit of reading.
That's
I could get-
fine.
Those books.
Yes, that's all right with me.
Okay, we will see you later.
Thank you. I'll see you all back at the bar or
Yep.
By
see
the
ya.
way,
Library.
like out of character or whatever, in terms of the books that I got from the library, like, do I decide what books I got? Do you decide what books I got?
Which books did you want to bring?
I don't know. I don't suppose I've thought about it that much, which is why I'm asking the question. If it was, I didn't even know if it was something that I would decide or you would decide.
I mean, it's your character. You would decide which books you want. So, which one? The ones you were
Well,
reading.
like I don't even know what books I would have found per se.
It would have been books based on the subjects that you wanted to read on. So
Probably the ones you had on the table.
you would probably would have brought.
Okay.
You probably would have brought like a book, that book that you found on Udia Seal, a book on the culture and geography of the Broken Isles. And
I'll say the third book was on the recent history of Zento.
okay, yep, you can do that too. So yeah, that's your 3 books. And Ion, I guess you're going to bed.
Yeah.
Alright.
I need to be at work in about 6.5 hours.
Yeah,
So.
that's fine. I
Oh
understand.
no!
Yeah.
Oh well, it was fun.
Yeah,
to
very much.
actually interact with you guys and learn more about the place.
Yeah.
I appreciate it.
Yeah, no problem.
Night, everyone.
Later, man.
Good night.
Yeah.
Okay, so Leo's heading back to the bar, and the 2 of you want to go talk to Giles.
Yes, sir.
Can we
Okay.
take a short break? I need to go potty.
I kind of do too. There's not much left, but yeah, we'll take a
No,
short
we're
break.
almost.
Was the mayor's house or whatever and the embassy thing like up here somewhere
Sorry, where?
in this
Yes,
area?
the embassy is actually right here. The mayor's house is here. Courthouse is here. The Church of Damas is over here, and the Church of Eldona is over here.
Oh, what is this, Alabama? There's a church on every corner.
You know how many freaking gods there are here?
Okay, and we're heading where?
To be fair, there's a church in the brothel, so... and one church is a brothel. Anyway,
Like we're going to the Explorers Union, but where on the map is that?
that is here. It is the middle district, actually.
Okay.
Giles is fancy, but he's not that fancy. So as you all are walking up to Giles Hornblower's house, Brad, you remember this place from before. The beautiful wood embellishments on the outside in the middle district. Walk up to the door, and it is unlocked.
I'm still
Out of
gonna
character
walk.
real quick. What was the mayor's name?
Cornwallis Higgins.
Okay.
But Giles' door is unlocked.
I'm still gonna knock on the door.
All right. You knock on the door, and the... Is he a halfling or a gnome? I don't remember.
Well,
Solid start.
What's the difference?
There is a difference. I think he was a gnome.
I know. I mean,
I don't use halflings enough. I think like all the short people I use are gnomes, but I think he's a gnome. But yeah, Giles opens the door. Amberly, what you see is this small gnome man in like a safari outfit, this large safari helmet on his head, this huge white mustache kind of poking out from under this large bulbous nose, and a monocle. Greetings and salutations! How may I help you?
it's just me, Giles.
Master Adams, wonderful to see you again. Please, come in, come in!
Yes, this is.
Well, it's not just you.
This is Amberly. Amberly, this is Giles.
Amberly.
Horn.
Dragond! I remember you!
Oh, so I know him?
You have heard of him before, actually.
Heard of him or know him?
You've heard of him.
Okay.
You actually do remember seeing him at a symposium in the College of Thulmar up north when you were in school.
Okay.
And he has actually heard you lecture a couple of times as well, so...
Greetings, Master Giles. Nice to meet you.
It's wonderful to finally meet you in person as well. I attended your lecture back in Rock on the pyramids of the local area. Quite fascinating. I didn't realize there were so many draconic influences there.
No,
Well, you know, I always love a good lecture.
Amazing.
Can we come in?
Yes, yes, of course, please come in. He got ushers both of you inside. What can I do to help you?
I'm still in my dragon form, right?
Yes. And he doesn't seem to care, so...
Mayor Higgins said you're acting on behalf of the DPL.
Wait, would he recognize me in that form, though?
Okay, dial all that back. You probably wouldn't.
Roll the tape back.
Yep, roll the tape back.
Even if I mention the name?
If you introduce yourself, he'll recognize your name. Yes.
Oh, yeah.
Yeah, fair enough, yeah.
Yeah, I introduced.
We'll go with that.
Yeah.
Roll the tape back forward.
But you're acting on behalf of the DPL here, are you not?
Yes, unfortunately, in the wake of Wilfred's untimely death, I've been forced to take on all the DPL's duties within Zento. I've applied for a assistant of sorts, but they seem to be wrapped up at the moment.
I'm
Unfortunately.
sorry, but who is Wilfred?
Wilfred Thundersmoke. He was a GIF, who was my partner in crime here, so to speak. He was our representative from the DPL.
Alright, good to know.
Well, I need you to send some information off to them. Our last endeavor, we was tasked with removing a dragon from a lair, and we was successful, and I wanted to report that.
Ah, wonderful. Was it anything like that black one that you all felled before?
No, this one was removed rather peacefully.
Ah, wonderful. That's always good news. We'll prefer to find a peaceful solution if we can.
Yes, I agree.
At the same time, Amberly, as you're looking across the room, there are dragon skeletons all over the place.
Okay.
Just so you know.
Okay.
But you do get the sense that these are more of a like a research situation
Capacity.
rather than instead of them not trophies.
Okay.
So, in your ledger, the dragon of note is named Solarix.
Solarix. You'll have to excuse me. I'm new to the DPL side of things.
That's fine. It's just you typically we list the dragon of inquiry if we obtain a name and where they are attempting to go.
Very well, I shall inform them.
So,
Above game, I'd just like to say I love how all the fucking random NPCs know who Solarix is, but the guy with DPL has no clue.
yes, she is a red dragon with two infantile red dragons as well.
Wormlings. Interesting. Very interesting. Pray tell, do you know who the father is?
That's a rather small brood.
That does
The
sound
father?
tiny.
I believe I do. If what she told me was accurate. Is that relevant to your report?
Well, it's probably just interesting for them. I'm sure they would be interested to see which broods are breeding between each other and where they're moving and how the genes are being spread around.
Well, if that's required, have them inquire to me about that.
Very well, I shall make a note of that here. As you see, I'm like writing down with this ridiculously large quill.
She mentioned she was going home to Alarok.
Back to Alarok. Interesting. Very interesting indeed.
Yes, I don't know if she has made it there. She did not seem very fond of the name either. So it could be very hostile.
Well, I believe this is the case, and Mr. Khan, you could probably shed more light on this, but I believe the city has upped their defenses within the recent years. I'm sure they'll probably be fine.
Yes, I'm aware of that because she made me aware of that as well. So she is very knowledgeable of the subject. I'm just passing it along.
Very well. I will be sure to inform them with post-haste. I'm sure
Do
they
we
can...
know what happened to the rest of her brood?
No, as far as they know, it was just the 2 wormlings that they found. So, they don't know.
But yes,
Poor
they was
mama.
extracted safely. So that was the first part of the visit. The second part of the visit was Amberly here had some questions about some caravans that you might have some knowledge about, maybe.
Wait, I did. What caravans?
The one you was a part of.
Oh, you mean the expedition?
Yes.
I'm sure I can try and help as much as possible. Which expedition was it in question?
Well, I mean, I have, like, close ties to the Explorers Union and the Draconic Protection League, so I would already have whatever information that they would have, right?
You did actually implore what you get to try and get what you could from them. The information you got was you found out Silverfang's or Silverclaw's name. You also know that the expedition was funded by Lady Ariana de Grey, which was the head council member in Brigada at one point in time. So, you did get that information.
How do you spell that?
Ariana de Grey?
Yeah.
Ariana, and then lowercase d-e, capital G-R-A-Y.
Like, is that A-R-I-A-N-N?
What?
How do you spell it?
Oh! Ariana, A-R-I-A-N-N-A, yeah.
Okay, yeah, that's what I thought.
There's anything else I can help with? Brad, I am pleased to say that we secured funding for a expedition up to Old Acerin.
Really?
Yes. Now I've heard
Where is that?
To the north. It was an old elf kingdom. Lots of strange fae things happening there, but we believe that there might be a wealth of knowledge within the capital city's walls itself. Now, I've heard that the orc tribes have been a little aggressive lately, and I even believe that they have been associating with the local giants, which could be quite a big of a pickle, but we could learn quite a bit from those people.
Who's funding your trip?
Yes, my benefactor actually wishes to remain anonymous at this point in time, but they have been quite generous.
Huh. Well, you know the last benefactor is no longer a benefactor.
Correct. Lady de Grey's untimely passing was most sad, but at the same time, I'm sure there's a lot of people who are happy to see the bitch go.
Yes, it was definitely a curious murder indeed. Or a curious, passing indeed.
Excuse me, what?
It was unfortunate. I'm tired.
So she was murdered?
Oh, yes, quite, brutally, as a matter of fact. The Emperor's paramour just dropped her dead in the middle of a banquet.
Truly tragic.
Yes, she will be lost. Greatly missed. Anyway, if you're interested, if your companions are for a little bit of adventure, I'm sure that we could, make quite a bit of this expedition.
Yes, probably so.
I think
How,
we have other things to be doing.
Yes, that's, just keep us posted on what's, or keep me posted or whoever on, what you find up there.
Of course, of course. Well, if you want, I can delay until it is a better time. I'm going to be quite honest. Your group was, despite the death squad, most effective in finding some very significant historical objects.
Yes, well, that came at a price.
Yes, of course. Regardless, I would trust no one else to protect Discoid, especially going into the dangerous territory that is Olnasarin.
Well, if you want us to tag along, I think we should know who is funding it.
Persuasion.
Oh, that was almost good. It was almost good.
Unfortunately, I am not at liberty to say. If you decide to join us, however, let me know and I can prepare more details for you.
Yes, we have some more, a little more pressing things to get sorted out before we go
Question.
and
Yes.
anything like that.
Out of character.
Mhm.
Since I have close ties with the Explorations Union and he knows of me, would I maybe have advantage on the persuasion?
You know...
Can you roll persuasion on persuading the DM?
I can.
You know...
What?
You raise a good argument. Yeah, go ahead and roll.
Yeah, I
Roll,
persuaded
roll with
the
advantage.
Ooh.
And that actually beats him.
Well played.
If you must know, I'm sorry, I do respect your work, Mr. Khan, so I suppose I can be upfront with you. Our benefactor is actually the, Grand Vizier from Norwood.
What?
Was that Grand Vizier name or Grand Vizier from somewhere?
From Norwood. It's the country that he's from. Apparently he was able to escape before the Norellians managed to destroy the country. The royal family did not escape, however, but he seems quite interested in learning of the origins of the energy that's emanating from Olnasarin.
Would we know his name?
No.
Okay. What is the Grand Vizier's name?
Let me see here. It was,
Farlow Darkvine.
Follow?
Farlow, Farlo.
Darkvine?
Darkvine, yes.
Huh, that is very interesting, Giles.
Thank you for the information. We greatly appreciate it. I think we would be much more inclined to participate knowing who we're working for.
Of course, I understand. Especially considering what happened with your wife, and I'm terribly sorry about that.
Thank you.
I have a question, Giles.
Yes.
Where is this Darkvine living?
Last I heard, the Norwood Elves have a small commune to the south of Bogota, close toward the Mellifera Woods.
So Brigada is the name of, like, what, the country, the continent?
That is the name of the country, and the capital city is known as Brigada proper.
Okay.
Usually when they refer to Brigada, they're talking about the capital city.
So where did you
Oh,
say?
so in the south of the city, not in the south of the country?
Correct.
Okay.
So where did you say I was lagging?
They have a commune that is close to the Mellifera Woods, to the south of Brigada proper.
You said Mellifera?
Yes.
Okay. And that's the what's left of the Norwood Elves.
Yes.
Okay. Maybe they didn't get demonized. All right, Giles.
Oh, sorry, what was the name of the... You said near a forest or something?
It's the Mellifera Woods.
Can you spell it?
Yeah, I'll spell it in chat for you.
Glad I asked, because that's not how I would have spelled it.
No, I did not spell it that way either. Giles, we're gonna be going through the is it Broken Isles out of character?
Yes.
We're gonna be going through the Broken Isles area probably very soon. Do you have any information that might be helpful to us?
What kind of information are you looking for?
All of it.
All of it, well. That's a nat 20. I actually have extensive books on the region. If you would like, I could, put together a little packet for you.
Yes, that would be great. How many can you make?
I don't have any way to copy things on my own.
I see. That's fine. No, that's fine. We'll take whatever you got.
Of course. Give you about a day or so to compile the information, and I'll, send it to your business.
Perfect. Yes, that'll be great.
Wonderful.
Yes, we're gonna be going on a trip.
To the Broken Isles, I'm assuming you're actually trying to take it back to those damn Norellians?
Yes, something like that.
Wonderful. If I can help in any form or fashion, I would be happy to. Especially considering what they did to my poor Wilfred. And to Giles. No, I'm Giles. Tiberius. Duckdoor was not killed, however, he was maimed in the attack.
Oh, so Duckdoor made it.
He did.
Where's Duckdoor now?
I believe he was recovering in Bogota proper.
Oh, okay. Well, that's good news. I guess a silver lining.
Of course, it would be quite unfortunate for us to have lost one of the premier members of the Draconic Protection League, so...
Did you guys go back and investigate the scene, or did you just leave it?
We left it as is. I have been trying to find mercenaries to assist me in combing through the wreckage, but I honestly don't trust much of these. What are you all doing for the next week or so?
We're just kind of in a gathering information stage right now. Some of the members have gone off to check on things, but everyone should be back in a couple days.
If you have a couple of days, would you mind accompanying me south once more? Maybe we can try and recover some of our lost effects.
I'd like that. I don't have a problem with it. I'll bring it up to the group. I have a request though, if we go.
Of course.
Can you bring materials for a gravesite?
I very well can.
Thank you.
Of course. See if I can find some of the best marble available to us.
That would be fantastic.
Please, do get back with me as soon as you can. I understand that you're quite busy, but I will be here within the next few days.
Yes. The trip south shouldn't be too much of a problem. The expedition probably will have to wait for us anyway.
Understandable. Just whenever you're ready to take that expedition underway, just let me know, and I will start the gears of exploration moving, as he points up to the air.
It is definitely, Norwood is definitely a point of interest. I will say that. And Onasaran as well. But there is some things that need to be taken care of. That's become rather urgent rather quickly.
Perfectly understandable. Well, I better start compiling this information for you. It was wonderful talking to you again, and Mr. Khan, wonderful to finally meet you in person.
You as well. Question before we head out. Do you have any books on the Gnarlwood Elves?
I do have a few. I can lend them to you if you would like.
I would greatly appreciate it.
Okay. You will.
We'll pick them up along with the other books.
Wonderful. I shall send them right your way.
What is your interest with the Gnarlwood Elves?
I just want to know as much as possible about the person that we're working for on the expedition. I prefer not to go in blind.
Ouch.
Well, what I can tell you is their homeland has been
Did
destroyed.
not mean it that way. How was their homeland destroyed?
Like everybody else's homeland, the Norellians decided they wanted to take it, I assume.
So their territory is presently occupied?
I believe it, yes. Yes.
Amberly, roll history.
As it was explained to me, it was obliterated.
Based on the meeting you had yesterday, you remember that the prison is located on the border between Gnarlwood and Norel.
Based on the prison where my wife is?
Mm-hmm.
So Gnarlwood is on the continent with
Norel, yes.
Barlow?
With Barclay, yes.
Norel
Barclay.
or not Norel, but Gnarlwood is right there where Norelia is.
Let me change back this map real quick.
Like right here.
Gnarlwood is there. Norel is here. Barclay is here.
And you said that prison is at the border between the two?
Yes, it's about right here.
what I can tell you is, what I know is, Norwood and Barclay were very good friends. Mainly because, our queen was from Norwood.
I see. So, well, it's my understanding that the prison that we are trying to get to is at the border of the Gnarlwood Elves territory and the Norellian Empire's territory. So, all the more reason to learn all I can about Gnarlwood.
Yes, it's understandable.
Alright. Oh. As you all leave out of Giles's beautiful estate.
Oh.
Go ahead.
Sorry, well, while we're on the subject of the Gnarlwood Elves, I suppose I would also ask Brad if he knows anything of the Vizier.
I do not. But that funny looking elf man that was with us, Naran, he might know of the Vizier.
I see, okay. We'll inquire when we meet back up with him.
I believe he actually is from Norwood, if I recall that correctly.
So is Violet's stepmama.
Yeah, I remember that. But she didn't seem too keen on talking about it.
For a reason, but yeah. So, what would you two like to do to finish off here? It's getting later in the afternoon at this point.
Giles, it's always a pleasure, my friend.
Of course, I look forward to hearing from you whenever you're ready.
It was very nice to meet you. Was his name Giles?
Giles, yes. Giles Hornblower is his full name.
It was very nice to finally meet you, Giles. Thank you very much for the information. I'm sure we will be able to put it to great use.
And lovely to meet you as well, young lady.
Giles, I have a question that's kind of personal to me.
Of course.
You hear things around, don't you? From all over the place?
Of course. I hear a few things in my
Would
travels.
would you like me to step out?
No, you don't have to step out. I don't really care. How much is the bounty on my head?
That I'm actually not certain. I'm sure if you asked around the more seedy areas of town, you might be able to find out.
I'm just curious. I think the last time it was around 10,000 gold?
I'm assuming it might be more than that. Considering I believe mine is around 10,000 gold at this point.
I'm just curious if you might have known. I meant to ask the mayor, but it's whatever.
Well, from my perspective, good to know that the person that I'm traveling with has a bounty on their head.
Yes, the Norellians tend to do that to people they don't like. There's a story behind that as well. Darling, we can talk about it later.
Yes, we should do just that.
As a matter of fact, it kind of has a little something to do with that trip south.
Yes, I'm sure that probably quadrupled it.
Yes. Anyway, I hope you both have a wonderful afternoon.
Yes, I will get back to you as soon as possible about the both your inquisitions.
Of course. So he kind of gathers up his things and heads back to the back room.
Well, shall we?
Where shall we go from here?
I'm going to the bar. You're more than welcome to stay there if you want to. It's not as nasty as it sounds.
This is the brothel.
Yes, it's not that bad.
Yeah, just not really my type of place.
Right, well, most of the places around here are brothels.
Well, I found a place that I am staying already, so I suppose I will continue to stay there.
Well,
So I guess I would. Well, I don't remember what the name of the place was. I suppose I would be telling Brad the name.
It's a flapping stingray, I believe.
Well, you always have a free room at the Lusty Barmaid if you want it.
I appreciate the offer, but I just don't think it's my type of place.
Fair enough. Well, that's where I'm going. So I guess if you need me, that's where I'll be.
Alrighty. Question.
Mhm.
I guess out of character. The like the goggles that Brad has that let him see,
Yes.
are these like some sort of mechanical thing? Are they magical in nature?
They're mechanical.
Okay. Okay, never mind.
So, we'll say that as you all are leaving Giles' estate, you decide to head off your separate ways. Amberly back to your room to study some more. Brad back to the bar to drink, I'm assuming.
Yeah, all that, I guess.
Okay.
Do you want to do the meditation thing tonight or later?
We'll do it later.
It don't matter to me.
We'll do it later.
Okay, I just don't know exactly how long that's going to be, and I know you have a better grasp of that than me.
Yeah.
Okay.
But for now, that is where we will end for tonight.